weekend and a good week, so I hope you have too. Feel free to comment and let me know what you are reading or working on today. I have a couple of different things going on. I'll be spending hopefully the vast majority of the day reading, but I also have a few like random little tasks that I need to do. So hopefully I'll get a couple of those phone calls in and get some writing done. And I've already watered the plants, so that's good. And today I'm going to be reading a couple of different things. I'm going to be reading and Ladies of the Club. Sorry, I'm not meaning to flash that at you. This is the very big book that I am reading for the Big Summer Reading Challenge. And it's a pretty slow paced book, but I am enjoying it. So, one of the things that I've decided to do is to take my time reading it. It's for it to count towards the Big Summer Book. Maybe it's a big book summer challenge. That would make more sense. But for it to count towards that, you need to finish your book by Labor Day. So I've just divided up the pages. I have 40 pages to read each day in this. So once I'm done with that, well, so I'll read my 40 pages. That's what I'm trying to say. And then I'll move on to my other book. And then my other book, which I will just be starting this today, is To the Bright Edge of the World by Eowyn Ivy. So I just learned, I think yesterday, how to say her name. So I am really looking forward to this. I read The Snow Child earlier this year and really enjoyed that story. But my favorite part of that story was actually her writing, which I thought was absolutely beautiful. So I'm really excited to get to this book. Don't worry, I have taken this book out of my library, though I'll probably want to buy it after I'm done, to be honest. So I vaguely recall what this book is about. After finishing The Snow Child, I looked up all of her books. So I could be wrong. But I think this book is an epistolary novel that is about this woman's this woman writing to her husband who is like going into uncharted Alaska on an expedition, but like he's getting older. No, I think now I'm confusing it with a different book of hers that's coming out this year. Anyway, I'm looking forward to reading it. Let me go to the comments and see what you guys are reading and what you're up to. And I also just remembered I haven't pulled up a timer for us. So I'm going to do that simultaneously because that might be helpful at some point. So let's see where you are. And we have Asparagus is reading. Hello. I don't think I've seen you here before, or if I have, I think it's been a very long time. So let me know if there's something you would like me to call you other than Asparagus, and I will do that. And you said, good morning. Currently making banana bread for breakfast. Ooh, I love a good banana bread, but wow, you're good for making it for breakfast because I'm barely awake right now, and I've been awake for the last hour. There's no way I'd be awake enough to make banana bread, but not sure what you'll be reading today since you finished a book last night. Very nice. What book did you finish last night? I also finished a book last night. Oh, I don't have it over here. I finished last night Snow Child and the Secret Fan. And I stayed up, I don't know till what time to finish that book because I only had like 50 pages left when I got into bed. And I was like, I have to finish. Partially because I just didn't want to have to finish 50 pages today. And good morning, Donna. How are you doing? You're waiting for your mom to let you know she's ready to go meet at a coffee shop for her birthday. Fun. Happy birthday to your mom. And I hope you guys enjoy your coffee together. And yeah, that sounds great. Oh, that's so nice. Good morning, Anne. How are you? Reading On Call by Dr. Anthony Fauci. Very interesting. That just came out, right, Anne? I think I just saw something about it like yesterday or the day before, and it's about like his life as a doctor, but like a public doctor, like not just like somebody's private practitioner. So yeah, what are you finding interesting about it? What are you liking? Let me know. Because I did just hear about that. And Donna said, once I'm home, we'll start my buddy read of The Darkness Within Us and Capturing the Devil. Very nice, very lighthearted reads, Donna. And you also have the dentist today. Okay, you've got a mix of things going on. Coffee with mom, the dentist. There's a very pretty little bird over there. This is gonna be another day of bird distractions and me staring off into space at the little birds. There's a bird feeder, like, directly in front of me, so that's what's happening. And good morning, Lisa. How are you? You're reading Lonesome Dove. There's great banter, lots of funny moments. Yes, nice. I read Lonesome Dove back in high school. So a very long time ago, at least for me. But I do recall really enjoying it and being very surprised by how much I liked the book. So I'm glad to hear that you're enjoying it. Good morning, Sue. How are you? And just thought you'd stop in and hit the like button before you get some sleep. It's been too hot to sleep. Oh, I can understand that, Sue. Okay, I hope you are able to have a cool and peaceful morning's sleep. So that is the end of the comments. I'm sure everybody's just waking up. It's always fun to see like how many people make it first thing in the morning on Monday. Because at least if you're in my time zone, it would probably require you to be a little bit of a morning person. So let's see, what vibes do we want to go with today? Should we go with some snowy vibes, like the opposite of of the weather that we're having here? Maybe I'll go with something that at least looks somewhat cool. And then I'm going to set our timer to 45 minutes to start. And like I said, I'm going to be starting with my buddy read, or not my buddy read. I'm thinking of what somebody else said. I'm going to be starting with And Ladies of the Club. So that will be the first thing that I pick up. And I'm enjoying doing the 40 pages. It kind of gives me a nice bit of the book, but then I get to move on to something a little more fast paced. So I don't lose interest. And good morning, Jaleesa. Yeah, see, I knew it was still too early for some people. And I agree, it's still too early. I still have a quarter cup of coffee left. So usually I'm done with my coffee by the time I get on. And I'm like, that's how I'm feeling right now. I'm like, I'm almost awake. And it came out last week. Oh, okay, and it's the story of how he dedicated his life to public health. That's what I was trying to think of. I was like, "Public medicine?" I was like, "That's not what it's called." Instead of private practice, yep. Well, let me know how it is. I saw it, and I thought that was a really interesting that he wrote a book, and, yeah. Good morning, Dee Dee. How are you today? What are you up to? And Donna finished a book on the weekend. It was called My Husband by Maud Ventura. Nice. Hope you enjoyed it. Dee Dee says, hi, friends. And good morning, Heather. How are you today? Good to see you. And Donna, the book is about a French woman who is obsessed with her husband to the point of if something happens to one of her children, it's fine. She can make more. But if something happens to her husband, the world is ending. Interesting. Wow. That's a very interesting comment. That reminds me of something that I think it was a friend or acquaintance of mine said one time where he was talking about his parents' relationship. Maybe it was a comedian. Anyway, whoever it was, the person was talking about their parents' relationship and how, their mother loved and took care of them, but how his parents' relationship, like, really kind of like gave him the dynamic of how important the mother and father's relationship are because he was like my father was absolutely in love with my mother and he was like she was his whole world and we children were just along for the ride. And so he said in their household the worst thing the kids could do was make the mom cry because then the dad was like, what did you do? Why did you make your mother cry? My heart is now breaking. And they said that was, like, the only thing that could make their dad mad, which was just it was funny the way he told it. It wasn't funny the way I told it, but I just thought that was cute in some ways. And Anne said, "Reading now about the AIDS epidemic, still need to get to COVID." Yep, I'm sure there's a lot of things he has to talk about and say in that book because he yeah, really has spent pretty much the majority of his career in public health, and I'm sure he's seen and knows a lot. And, what book is that, Donna? The one that's called My Husband. And Dee Dee says, "Hello to people," and hello to Dee Dee, and hi to Anne. Everybody's getting their good mornings in. I always think of this as like everybody coming and like getting their coffee and being like, morning, friends. And hey to Dee Dee. And Heather, I'm a bit sleepy. Just got back from a 6-day trip visiting friends and doing some stuff for to prep for my new job. Yay! Hopefully won't fall asleep in this first sprint. Well, everybody needs a nap sprint here and there. So, but that sounds fun, Heather. I hope the tiredness is a sign that you had a good time. That sounds great. And Dee Dee's will be going between reading The Seven Husbands, ooh, and Honeycut. I haven't heard of Honeycut, but sounds good. I know a lot of people are fans of Seven Husbands. Let me know your thoughts. And Jaleesa asked Anne, are you listening to the audiobook? Good question. Put it on hold and wanted to know how the narrative sounds. Yeah, let us know, Anne. That does sound interesting. All right. I think the timer is set up. We'll find out, won't we? And yeah, so let me just go ahead and we'll go and get into our very first sprint. Let me see. I don't know why my brain's like, how do I do this? It's not like I don't do it every single week at this point. All right, here we go. I've got us 45 minutes with some cherry blossoms, and I will see you guys in a little bit. Happy sprinting. Hello, hello, and welcome back. How did that first sprint go for everybody? Mine went really well. Finished my 40 pages in Lady of the Clubs, so that was good. They're in the temperance movement section of the book now, so they're trying to, or we're trying to, get all the alcohol out of town. So I made it through that section and I'm done with that. And so in the next sprint, I will be moving on to the bright edge of the world. That's maybe if I hold it over here, that will be easier to see. There you go. So that's what I am up to. And let's see how you guys did during that sprint. I know quite a few people joined us during that sprint. So let's say good morning. Good morning, Angela. How are you? Waiting on the AC repairman. Oh no. I hope it's not super hot like it is here. It's gotten better, but I'd say most of the weekend here was in the high 90s. And today, right now, it is 80. I mean, the mornings and the evenings aren't too bad. Like they're in the low 80s. And today seems like it's going to be cooler. We have some clouds in the skies. It started out pretty overcast, and I was thinking it might rain. That doesn't look like it's going to be the case anymore, but we do have some clouds, which is nice. And is not reading her book as an audiobook. That's right, you're not an audiobook fan. I could do nonfiction as an audiobook. So let me know, Jaleesa, if you end up reading Dr. Fauci's book and you get it on audio, let me know how you like it. And hello, Tokyo Chemist. How are you? Checking in from Japan. It's been a while. Yes, it has been. Glad to have you here. I am comfortable in my temporary setup. Thank you. Yeah, no, it's very cozy. They have a very nice home. So we feel very welcome here and very glad to be able to house sit for our neighbors. So it's working out really well. So and Mary says, good morning from hot, humid Ohio. I have heard, Mary, I have heard. My best friend lives in Ohio, and she has been telling me how hot a really late spring and summer you guys have been having. So hopefully you're figuring out how to stay cool. And you're reading 11/22/63. You only have 250 left. Oh, he's going to screw it up or leave me shamed for keeping this on my shelf. Oh no. I know that feeling where you're like, okay, it's either going to be really good ending and I'm going to be like, why didn't I read this sooner? Or I hate that when there's that tension of like messing up an ending. And I have heard some things about Stephen King's endings. So yeah. Oh, yes. Thank you for reminding people to hit the like. And good morning, Alicia. How are you? It was fun to see you yesterday. And you're working on your book journal this morning and reading more of Ballad of Song and Birds. I was going to make that three things: songbirds and snakes. I hope that's going well. Has it picked up for you? I know yesterday you were like, they're kind of dragging this out. So hopefully the pace is picking it itself up. And good morning, Christina. How are you? Reading Malibu Rising, your first Taylor Jenkins read. Nice. Jenkins read. Very nice. Are you enjoying it? Let me know. I have read nothing by her either, so I'm in that boat. Good morning, Denise. Making coffee on page 176 as brave as you. Nice, nice, nice. Ooh, 11/22 is a five-star read for Denise. That's nice. Yeah, I feel like most people who have finished it have said they like it. And guess what, guys? I went to the library. I have a video with my haul coming up. And I also have a copy of 11/22/63. Am I going to get to this before I have to return it to the library? I'm not sure. But you know what? I'm realizing the margins in here are pretty large. I don't think this book would actually take as long as I think it would. Ooh, I got some library bookmarks too. I'm gonna take those out because I need a bookmark. Yeah, this isn't the highest priority, but they had it. It was right there. So I was like, let me pick it up just in case. Because I'm definitely not planning on buying this book anytime soon. And in fact, I definitely plan on hopefully reading it through the library because I don't know if I'm gonna like it. And Tammy, you made it. It's 7:30 there. You made it early. What did you think of Snowflower and the Secret Fan? You really enjoyed it. You're not sure if you're reading today because you're barely awake. Fair enough. Yeah, I finished Snowflower last night. Oh my gosh. Wow, Tammy, that ending. It was really good. I really liked it. There were a few things like that I felt kind of nitpicky about, but ultimately it was a 4-star read for me. I thought it was really good. I loved the narrative voice, and yeah, I think I don't know where it is, otherwise I'd show you guys the book, but, if you don't know, Snowflower and the Secret Fan is set in 19th century China, and I would say mainly has to do with these 2 young girls and the relationship they have over the course of their life, and, just life as a woman in a Confucian society, during the 19th century. So really good historical fiction, really great writing, very sad but interesting dynamics going on. So yeah, I liked it. And hello, LA. How are you? Another person up early. You're halfway through your reread of Piranesi. Nice, nice. And I know you go back to work this week, right? So I hope that goes well for you when that comes. And I hope you're enjoying your reread. And Diana, good morning. You're a tad bit late. Hope everyone is going to have a great day. And you're starting off with There There by Tommy Orange. Ooh, how are you liking that? What do you feel like the tone is? Like, do you feel like it's similar to something you've read before? Like just writing style or anything? I feel like I've heard of There There, but I don't feel like anybody's actually ever explained what it's about. Ricardo, how are you? Good to see you today. And you're going to use today's sprints to write and play some video games. Nice. I am reading To the Bright Edge of the World. That's what I'm up to today. What video games are you going to be playing? I love video games. I don't really play them that often anymore. LA said FYI Book Outlet is having a 5.99 sale on fiction hardcover and paperback. You were disappointed when you got to check out your 5.99 Harper Perennial Deluxe Edition at middle March. Oh, changed to out of stock. Oh no. Oh, that's the worst because that would have been a great deal. So I'm sorry to hear that. But oh, thanks for letting us know about a sale. I can't order anything. I don't even know where I'd have it sent to, but I might go and look. Hello, Courtney. Good morning. How are you? Good morning to you too, Kata. How are you doing? Mary's 22 pages in your memory bank. Nice. And Kita says, I'm reading Black Sun. Ooh, yes. You have to edit videos and do a Star Wars podcast episode. What? What is that? Tell me more about that. And so happy to have your voice back. Yes, that's right, because you were out with your voice. Wow. You were without your voice for like 2, 3 weeks. Well, I'm glad you have it back as well, because that is rough. So, and I hope you're enjoying Black Sun. I know that was like a very hyped sort of fan favorite. And yeah, it sounds like you got a good day ahead of you. And hello, Read More. How are you? You're 78% into the bribe test. Ooh, nice. You might finish that today. Let me know if there's something else you would like me to call you. Otherwise, I'll just call you Read More. But thanks for coming, and I hope you have a great day. And Dee Dee is saying hello to everyone. Oh, Mary really wants a good ending. I hope you get it, Mary. I hope you get a good ending. Dee Dee didn't read that sprint, had to move your car and make some calls. Fair, fair. And Denise says hello to Dee Dee. And it's supposed to be in the mid 80s. Ooh, okay, that's nice. It was the upper 90s over the weekend, and you had severe thunderstorms yesterday. Yes, it seemed like there were thunderstorms moving across the country. Like yesterday evening, it looked like we were going to not have a thunderstorm, but at least get rain. And it built and built and built, and then nothing happened. Like not even lightning, not even anything. But I do think it's going to be cooler today. I don't know. We'll see. And hello, Shauna, the electric the eclectic bookworm. How are you this morning? What are you up to? Glad to have you here. Hello, Tia. Working and listening to Middle of the Night by Riley Sager. Ooh, nice. I hope you enjoy. Good morning, Tina. What are you up to? Shauna's up to waking up. Yep, join the crowd. And hello, Brittany. How are you? Reading The Princess Trap. Ooh, that sounds good. Okay, Brittany, I'm going to play your game and guess what genre that is. Is that romance? Like, it sounds like a romance sort of comedy, like the book rom-com equivalent, where there's like princess. Is that, or no, is it middle grade? Is that like, what is it with the twins? The Parent Trap? That's what that reminds me of. Let me know. And Alicia says, I mean, it seems like they're still dragging it out, but we'll see how it goes today. Okay, sounds good. Yeah, I haven't really heard, like, I've seen people pick up that book to read, and then I feel like I've heard nothing else about it after that. So I'm assuming that a lot of people are like, meh, and I'm reading To the Bright Edge of the World. Yes. Oh, yeah, I hope I do too. I have admittedly high expectations because I really liked The Snow Child and I love epistolary novels, and I feel like this is combining a lot of those things. And Ricardo wants to know how Alicia's liking the book she's reading. I can't remember all the snakes and songbirds. I really enjoyed it, but you think it was more for nostalgia reasons than anything else. That makes sense, Ricardo. And The Hunger Games was one of the first books you ever read. Oh, wow. That's really neat. Oh, Ricardo, I was watching your video yesterday, Saturday, about Ricardo did a face-off video to try and figure out what his like favorite book of all time, right? Was it all time or this year? I don't remember. But I loved how you did the face-off between the 2 of them, and yeah, torture for, which one Marina had to pair up with, and I was like, "Oh, what were the chances?" So I haven't finished the video, but I'm enjoying it. And Dee Dee, Malibu Rising was your first, Taylor Jenkins read. You really enjoyed it and decided to go back and read the books in order. Ooh, that's a nice idea. LA Barnacle Reed recently purchased 112263. I don't know if that's a good idea, LA, because like I said, it's not one of the first ones I'm picking up, and I have to return it by July 6th. So the chances of it getting read are very slim. But I believe there's an audiobook, so I probably will see if I can get an audiobook. Let me get back to you on that. Let me get back to you on that. And Dee Dee says hello to Ricardo. Lisa enjoyed Malibu Rising and also liked Ballad of Songbirds and Snakes. I couldn't remember what the B was. Ricardo, Miss Dee Dee, sorry I don't remember your name. Dee Dee. Yeah, Dee Dee. And Christina, I read Malibu Rising last summer and really enjoyed it. Nice. And hellos are going around. Snowflower and the Secret Fan, another book you loved. Yeah, it was really good. I was very surprised by just the tone of the book, the voice of the book, the storyline and plot really kept me interested. I really kind of wanted to know what was going to happen. Really, yes, enjoying it and heading back to work tomorrow. Okay, I remembered it was sometime this week, so I hope that goes well for you. And Mary, the audio is available on Libby. Oh, okay. Okay, good to know. The book is hard for you to hold. Reading with the audio makes it more seamless as you turn pages. That makes a lot of sense. I get that. I get that. Okay, yeah. So I might see if I can get the audiobook on Libby. Because if I can do that, then I might be able to start the book before I move and then continue listening to it on Libby. But I might have to try and make sure that I'm actually going to pay attention to the audiobook. Because I sometimes am like, and then I tune back in and I'm like, oh, what just happened? But I'm going to have like 2 days of driving. So I need some good audiobooks. And Ricardo's great. Had your graduation on Friday. Oh my gosh, yay! Congratulations. Yes. I did not realize that you were graduating this year. Yay! that's so exciting. If I was, in the comments and could boop that little celebration button, I would do that. So, turn off the page. Mary has Snowflower on your August TBR. Oh, I hope you enjoy it, Mary. It's a really good, quick read. Very fascinating story. And hello, Storm. How are you? Hello from Hardee's. Yes, yes, yes. About to head to Walmart to do your walk as it's too hot outside. Yeah. All right. Well, I hope you have a good walk there and enjoy your coffee. I was going to say company, also your company, because I know you usually go with your dad. And yeah, have I hope you get to reading. Ricardo's playing Assassin's Creed, nice, and Witcher. Love medieval fantasy games, makes sense. Yeah, my husband likes Assassin's Creed. Ricardo should read your last Spanish classic for the vlog, but you don't feel like reading at all. Well, hey, you just graduated. Enjoy yourself in whatever way is fun. And Mary, Denise, give us a five-star book you've read recently. We have similar taste. Yeah, that sounds good. Denise says, congratulations to Ricardo. Ricardo says, thanks. Thanks for your words the other day. It helped to make a moment and breath before the event. Yes. Oh, that's so sweet. I love to hear that. Mary says, thanks for scheduling the toll booth. Yes, yes. Speaking of which, if you guys have been wanting to read or reread The Phantom Toll Booth, um, it should be up. I don't know what time I scheduled it for. Anyway, the reading sprint for the Phantom Toll Booth has been scheduled. It will be July 27th from 9 a.m. to 9 p.m. So it's a Saturday in July. I will be spending the day hanging out, doing a Saturday reading sprint, and the Phantom Toll Booth is what is on the schedule. If you have not read that book, oh my God. Yes, it's middle grade, but it's fabulous. I love that book. And I have a video announcement going up some point today, whatever time I scheduled it. Andy, good morning. How are you? Good sunny day, everyone. Yes, you'll be studying and hopefully starting to read The Girl with All the Gifts. Ooh, that's on my TBR. I hope you like it. Let me know. And I hope your studying goes well today. And Kita said to Ricardo, how's the new Assassin's Creed game? Oh, you missed playing it. Yeah. I didn't know there was a new one out. I don't really follow it. So good morning, Christina, and hey to Christina. And oh, it is a rom com. Okay, that's what I was going to say. I could just picture a girl on the cover, like, I don't know, running away in a princess dress or something like that. And Christina, remember to hydrate and hug the like. Yes, yes, yes. And Denise, the covenant of water and cutting for stone. Oh, yes, I remember you talking about it. And I'm guessing that means that you finished whichever was the one that you were just reading last week. I don't remember which of the two it was. And good morning to Brittany and Christina and Denise and Kita. Hello to everyone. And Tina's working on a project paper this morning. Very nice. Hope you get lots done. Last published one is Mirage. Oh, okay. It's cool, especially because it takes place in Baghdad. Oh, that is. So the Arab culture is very interesting, but it was very short. I don't like when they do that. I'm always like, hey, I paid the full amount of money for this. And Brittany says, good morning, Ricardo. Next one is to be feudal Japan. Nice. Have you played the Three Kingdoms, Ricardo? And Christina says, hi, Dee Dee. Diana, there was written by a Native American. It's about stories told by different tribal people trying to simply survive. Okay, I always get there confused with there's another book that is also orangish that came out around the same time and has a bird on the cover. Is it Real Life? A Simple Life? Something Life? And I always get those confused because the covers feel similar to me. And Dee Dee shares her name. Mary Denise loved Covenant of Water. We'll look for the other. Yeah, the other one is his first book. Cutting for Stone is his first book. And hello to Ricardo's and Mary. And Ricardo remembers now. Hello, hellos. July 6th may be a stretch. Yeah, exactly, Courtney. Like I feel like it would be a stretch, a marathon, all sorts of things. And hello to Storm. And Kita has a podcast because Kita's Black Alliance on all podcast platforms dedicated to everything Star Wars. That's so fun. You've been doing it for 3 years now. Wow. You're literally one of the Black Star Wars. That is so awesome. Wow, thanks for sharing. I had no idea. I'm gonna have to check that out. I have a friend who really likes Star Wars. I'll have to mention your podcast to her. She would love that. And Alicia, Sister Curtis, so far it's okay, not one of your favorites. You'll see today how the reading goes. It has by the 100-page mark to suck you in to finish it. You're so generous, Alicia, because that's not a particularly long book. So 100 pages is quite a bit. And a politician was talking about the Hunger Games. Really, what were they saying, Anne? Hopefully, not comparing their vision for anything to it. And hello, hellos. And Ricardo says, yes, uh, battle of your favorite books all time. You had a lot of fun doing it and the pairings. Yeah, the first round got rid of some good books. It did. And I was like sitting there while you were talking, like adding this to my TBR. So yeah, I don't know how you were able to manage some of those pairings. Mary says hello to Christina. You're all making me want to read. Yeah, you should. I think you'd like it. I think you'd really like it. It's pretty deep and it really I think nuances Confucian society. Like it even goes into it really goes into foot binding. And I think it's just such an interesting and different perspective that explains like how and why that happened and what it meant to the women of that time. And good morning to Jaleesa. And that's cool, awesome, but not the fact that it's short. I know. Yeah, no, don't make me play full price for a short video game. And congrats to Ricardo. Morning to Courtney. All right, I'm going to go ahead and pause there because I see we still have quite a few comments, and I do want to get us back into a reading sprint. So we're gonna hold off right there. I will get back to our um, comments. I might need a second cup of coffee, guys, because this is really taking a lot of brain power to talk, apparently. But anyway, we're going to go back into our reading sprint. We will go for an hour this time. And I'm going to start The Bright Edge of the World, probably right after I finish my coffee, because, yeah, brain is not braining right now. Hopefully, you guys are getting your coffee and your brain is charging up and ready for the day. And I will see you in an hour. Hello, hello, and welcome back. I was this close to missing that timer. I had gone to sit outside and I set the timer on my phone. And I was thinking, wow, I feel like I've been out here quite a while. And then I realized that the vibration on my phone wasn't very strong and it had been going off for some time. And I came in and sat down with 1 second to go. So welcome back to me too. So, how did everybody's sprint go? My sprint went well. I realized that I had been meaning to alternate between reading one sprint and then getting some stuff done the next sprint. So instead of going straight into reading this sprint, I actually got my to do list for today together and started checking some things off that list. I got quite a bit done and then spent the last 20 minutes reading. So I did start to the bright edge of the world, which is fittingly like glowing here. And yeah, so far so good. I didn't make it that far into the book. I'm maybe 16 pages in, and it starts on page 3, so I read 13 pages. So not mad about that, and it is gorgeous outside here, guys. It is so nice and sunny. It is probably in the low 80s. There's a nice, fairly cool breeze. The humidity is low, so I might be sitting outside while I read. I'd love to take you guys outside with me again today, but it's super windy, so I might not be able to talk while I'm outside, but I will try and bring the camera outside for some camera views during our sprints. Um, I have an idea of where there might be a nice spot to set you guys up, but I can tell it's nice outside because people are out there on the water, they're going boating, they're fishing, doing all the things. So I think everybody is enjoying the fact that the weather here is no longer humid and in the high 90s. So let me know how you did. Let's go to the comments. I know I'm quite a ways behind. Kitty was saying she has a DVD of The Snowflower and the Secret Fan, but never watched it. I was wondering if it was a movie. If anybody has seen the movie, let me know what you think, because I may be watching the movie soon. I'm going to star that so I remember to check back about that. And Ricardo says, yeah, I didn't like that it was short. It was supposed to be a DLC, but Ubisoft decided to release it as a game. Oh, okay. But at least you liked the culture showcased. Okay, that's fair. And Mary's happy about Ricardo's graduation. Thanks, guys. I got some money for being the student with the best grades. Ooh, nice. Good for you. That's nice that they do that. Like, we need that here. Anne needs to clean her deck. It's covered with twigs and leaves. Oh, right, from the storm. Okay, fair. Alicia's saying hello. LA, oh, I didn't see the toll booth announcement. We'll try to join. Yes, do. Yeah, the reading sprint is up there, like I said. The announcement video may not be going up until noon. And oh, Nicole, there are like 13 AC games and a new one on the way. Oh, yeah, I know. They are like, I swear that's the longest drawn out game, Ricardo. And yeah, but give each culture of people the same length. Right. And grace, don't matter the gaming company. Yeah, how they treated the Black French women to just PlayStation and short ones. Yeah, that's such a good point. Like, why are you going to be like some deserve more time than the others? Yeah. And you haven't. Okay, but you're putting it on your to buy list. Nice. You're not a big gamer. You take me out of the AC in The Witcher and you're lost. Oh no. You got to explore. Yeah, you should definitely check out the Three Kingdoms, depending on like what you like to do in your games too. And good morning, Kiana. And Courtney says there is a sequel to There. Oh, really? What is the sequel called? Ricardo, that sounds like a fun podcast, doesn't it? It's real life. Okay. Okay, yeah, I know real life is supposed to almost be like a modern day, not Great Gatsby, Catcher in the Rye is what somebody said it kind of reminded them of. So I know they're like totally different books. It's literally just the cover and the colors that confuse me. More hellos. Oh, you found the instructions, Kiana? Were they helpful? Did you do it right? Did you have to fill that whole thing? So if you guys didn't know, Kiana did like a little pop-up live yesterday where she was showing the Ancestry DNA kit that she got. And she was kind of just unboxing it, showing us what was in there, talking a bit about her own family history, what she was hoping to find out. And then, like, we were all on the struggle bus trying to figure out how to do it because she was having trouble just finding the instructions on how to like complete the kit, which we were all like, why isn't this in a more obvious place? So I'm glad you found the instructions. Did you find the instructions in your box or you just found instructions online somewhere? And it still seems like it wasn't obvious, right? And Alicia, that is one fifth of the book. Your copy is 517 pages. Okay. So, okay. I don't know why I thought it was only like a two or 300 page book. Okay. Fair enough. Fair enough. And Ricardo is not surprised about politicians talking about anything these days. True. Didi's jealous. Your bestie just booked a ticket to Abu Dhabi. And flies out this evening for 5 nights. Oh, wow. I bet she's gonna have a great time. And Denise finished Cutting for Stone, also Songs for Ordinary Time. Finished it 1 minute before the next leg dropped. Good for you. Pushed too hard and got burned out. Okay, reading a middle grade now. Fair. At least you know what to do during burnout. That is a lot of pages in a short amount of time. How did you end up liking Songs for Ordinary Time? I know you said it started slow, but that you were enjoying it more and more as it went along. Anne is going to say that she was horrified and you think it was more horrific if you read the books. Oh, wow. Okay, fair. Ricardo was it an American politician? Probably. Ricardo is out of touch with your country's politicians because they act like a bunch of kids insulting each other at school. Imagine how in touch you are with other countries' politicians. True. Yeah, podcasting Star Wars and more fun, super laid back. Nice. Check it out. My listeners are dying for an episode, but they knew your voice was out. Yeah, I'm sure they're happy you're feeling better and happy to have you back recording. That's so cool. And good morning, Vanessa. How are you? Getting some work done today? Lovely. I hope you have a great day at work. And as a therapist, I find American politicians very interesting. I bet lots of food for for fodder there, right? And Kiana got to page 167 out of 358 of Readers of the Lost Heart. Oh, that's cute. I like that title. I hope you're enjoying it. Ricardo wrote some pages. Nice. Want to record a video next sprint, but don't know what to do. You're between a book haul, a summer reads recommendation video, or books you want to read soon. Those all sound good to me. So I guess get your book haul done because usually for me, if I'm waiting to show my book haul, then my books are kind of out all over the place. So I'm for getting organized, I guess. Either that or the summer reads. Dee got something to eat and read 31 pages of Honeycut. Nice. Shauna, so much to do this week. Don't even know where to start. Oh no. You know what you should do? Put it on a spinner wheel and spin the wheel and have it randomly choose something for you. Sometimes that's fun. Sometimes you're like, darn it, picked the one I didn't want. And read more. Got 87% of the bride test and you're enjoying it. Great. And hello, Coda. How are you? I hope you're having a good day. Let us know how you're doing, what you're up to. And Tina made progress on a paper. Nice, nice. More hellos. Alicia made it to chapter 8 of Ballad of Songbirds and Snakes. It's picked up a little, so you'll continue to read. Okay, good for it, right? You crossed the 100-page mark. Also taking care of a little one who isn't feeling well. Oh, poor thing. I hope they feel better soon. Donna got back from the mommy meetup. Yep, from me. It's like mommy. Funny, you forgot you had you up, so you walked into me talking like, "Oh right." And my daughter was like, "It's okay. It was keeping me company." Ah, well, I'm happy to keep you company. Hope you got some good reading done. And I hope you enjoyed your time with your mom, Donna. And Kiana, yes, did it right. Yay! Now you get to send it in, Kiana, and then We get an update. So excited. Denise read 26 pages, took a shower, unloaded the dishwasher, going to start loading it while listening to chat. I do that too. I get like little chores done during the chat time. And then I go back to reading. Yes, hello to Kiana. It was on the wrapper that you took out first, of course. That's always how it goes, right? But you think that would like make it way more noticeable than that. And Dee Dee said hello to Kiana. Hello's back. And Coda says hello to all the friends and anyone he missed. And Dee Dee, who works for British Airways, so gets a nice discount on flights and is notorious for calling you from another country. How cruel. How cruel. Oh, well, I hope he has a good trip. I hope he has a good time. And more hellos to Coda. Book holidays. Yay! I love it. I love it. I love it. Well, the birds are going wild. Denise finished 1 minute after the leg dropped. Oh, okay. You still get credit overall, but not for that leg. Ah, darn. And you liked it 3.5 stars. Oh, okay. So that's decent. That's decent, but I don't know if I'm gonna. Hmm, it's not moving up on my list based on that rating though. But it's so close, Denise. And Anne is going to go for a walk. There's a wonderful breeze. Same thing here, Anne. I am definitely going to go. I was sitting out in the sun for that bit, but I think I'm going to go to the lower part of the deck and sit in the shade. And oh, yeah, I can't wait. There's such a nice breeze. And Tanya, hello, hello, welcome. And you're 50% through the firm by John Grisham. Ah, man, that's a throwback. That was like such a popular book when that came out. It is intense. I've definitely seen the movie. I'm pretty sure I finally read the book at one point. And Coda's nearly done watering the plant skeletons. I know, Coda, I heard. How are they doing? Oh, yeah. Christina was filling us in yesterday evening. We were talking about plants somehow, and she mentioned that, yeah, your garden got stormed on very, very badly. I'm sorry to hear that. So hopefully they'll recover and something will continue to happen with them that is good. And you'll be happy to know that the plants I'm watching are still alive. That's all we'll say about them right now. But I did water them like early this morning. It's not as hot. The fig tree, it looks like a plant I might be able to own in the future because that one looks like nice and perky and super happy. The basil is touch and go, probably because basil makes me sick and I don't really care. The rosemary's doing well. And then there's one pot that's in the corner that is humongous that I just don't think I'm getting all of the soil wet enough, but it doesn't have holes in the bottom. So then I'm afraid of overwatering. So that one's looking a little like last limb. But everything else is surprisingly doing fairly well. Kiana says hello to Coda. Ricardo, need to read The House of the Dragon book before watching season 2. You just don't have the time with all the books you want to read. I know. There's too many books. Too many books. And Courtney says she's done cleaning, but gotta go to the store. Sounds good. Hope you find everything you need. And Ricardo hates being a reader sometimes. I know what you mean though, where it's like, if only I could read faster or more or something. And Shauna says to Tanya, I read that about 30 years ago and still remember it. Wow. Yeah, I remember like the basic plot line and that it was good drama. And yeah, you should read it, Kiana. I think you'd like it. Good morning, Amber Lee. How are you doing? I hope you're well today. Amber Lee says, sorry, Dakota, about the plants. Yes. Tanya's planning to watch the movie too. Oh, that'll be fun. You'll like it if you've never seen it. Um, is this a new place, or are you staying with someone? So we're actually house sitting for our neighbors. So we've completely moved all our stuff out of our home. I'm pointing over here because that's literally where our house is. And then we're redoing all the things to put it on, not all the things, but we're painting and freshening it up to put it on the market. And while we're doing that, it just happens our neighbors were out of town, so we're house sitting for our And Coda said, "Some are starting to come back, yay, but they'll be short, stunted, top cropped." Yeah, all the things. There may be 2 of 10 grape bunches. Oh, darn, man. Okay, well, comeback, the comeback plants. It'll be a comeback garden. And Dakota says, hello to Amberly and thank you. Yes, too many books, not enough time for sure. Hellos from Christina to friends. And Shauna recommends giving yourself some time um, between the book and the movie. Otherwise, you'll pick the movie apart. That's a really good point. That's a really good point because there are differences. Yeah, yeah. Ricardo says, exactly, and can't watch a show or movie if I know there's a book. I know, I know. My friend's always like, oh, have you seen this movie? You should watch this movie. And I'm like, I don't have time for movies. I have piles of books I'm trying to work my way through. My life is short in comparison. Yeah, you have to read the book first, which makes your watching list too long as well. Exactly. I know my watch list is super long right now. I think it's still back in May. It's not happening anytime soon. And Kiana was like, "Oh, she's already hung pictures." That would be fast, Kiana. No, nope, this is not my place, not my decorations. I wish I was that fast. Christina says, hello. Coda says, they'll hopefully bounce back by the time you're back from Texas. Good point. Yes, let us hope for that. And Kiana says hello to Christina and read Mr. Rogers' book. Oh, and you give it a 5 stars? Ooh, good to know. I forgot about his book. I need to add that to my TBR. I love Mr. Rogers. And I like to always do a nod to him on like, what is it? It's like National Sweater Day or something, or National Kindness Day, which is also Mr. Rogers Sweater Day. Look it up. It's a thing. And Tanya discovered Grisham very recently, and after The Pelican Brief, also a good movie, couldn't stop myself from picking up another one of his. Used to think his works were like dad fiction, but nope. No, they're actually like really decent, like intelligent thrillers, like very action-packed too. Coda can't watch a movie show if you know it's a book, except for a Heartstopper. You started with the show and you like to watch the new season before reading the corresponding one. Life is getting in the way of me reading anything tough these days. Yeah, there you go. Yeah, he's a fun, quick read. And you read the Mr. Rogers book and hated the movie? Really? Oh, wow. Interesting. Okay, now I'm gonna have to do both. I mean, the movie might eventually one day maybe happen, but definitely the book. And Ricardo read Heartstopper 1 through 4 and felt it was enough and didn't watch the show. Fair. All right. Well, our timer went, and that's the last comment that I can see for right now. So I'm going to use that as a good spot to get us back into our reading sprint. I am going to go outside and I will be reading this whole sprint. So I hope you have success with whatever you are doing, and I will see you guys in an hour. Hello, hello. Welcome back. How was everybody's sprint? Mine was good. I sat outside and it is everything I want summer to be and more right now. It's like perfect weather, amazing breeze, and I am loving it. So I sat in the shade. I might go sit in the sun for a little bit again. I am reading The Bright Edge of the World, and I got through. There's not really chapters in here, there's just headings because there's letters and articles and stuff like that. The font doesn't really change, but there are also some sepia pictures, which is really cool. Don't know how well I'm showing that. There you go. So that's always fun. Love a good picture in a book. And yeah, that's all I did this sprint. Oh, I also had lunch. So during the next sprint, I'm going to switch back to working on my little task list. Um, which I just remembered I need to put some mail in the mailbox. So I have my little task list here of things that I have to do for the day, organized by things that definitely have to get done today, things I should get done sometime this week, things that I'm going to have other people do, and things that I just need to remember but don't have to happen this week. So that's what's going on over here. When we left off, we were talking about different books that we had or had not read. Koda was saying that he'd never read a Grisham, but owns a lot of his books because he saw most of the movies as a kid. Yep. You loved The Client. That was another good one. I've seen all the movies. I think the only books that I've read though are maybe The Client and The Firm, I think. Brad Renfro was probably my first male celeb crush. Oh, you're so funny, Coda. Kiana, I imagine Grisham is compared to Crichton. Um, I I'd say maybe more James Patterson, but I don't know. I haven't read any Patterson. Shauna read the first four of Grisham's books and loved them all, and that's all that was out at the time and haven't read any since. Need to get back to it. Yeah, I had no idea where his writing career went after that. Ricardo owns The Confession. It's the same author, yeah, and you want to read it soon. Nice. And where Coda says the show, I'm believing this is Heartstopper, follows the graphic novels very well and adds to the girl's story. The show is so good, it makes your heart melt over and over. Ah, you watched each season twice. Oh, that's nice. Ricardo's first celeb crush was David Boringnaza. 6 years old, watching Bones with my parents and trying not to blush whenever he was on screen. That's so funny. That's the main male actor, right? I never really watched Bones, so Audible is doing a 2 for 1 credit sale again? I might have to jump on that because like I said, I will need some audiobooks. Ooh. Temptation. And shout out Sister Ricardo. My son and I read books and then just watched the series. It was very good. Nice. Hello, Paula. How are you this day? I was going to say this afternoon, but it's like later in the evening for you. I hope you had a good day and your sprints are going to get going in a little bit. It was good chatting with you yesterday while we watched Kiana open her box. Shout out Sister Kiana. I wouldn't say Grisham and Crichton are similar. Yeah, I feel like he's more like Patterson, so I don't know if anybody would agree with it. Hello, Stacy and Steph. How are you? Happy Monday to you as well. Working all day, but glad to be here. And Stacy, I had no idea that you um were like a virtual assistant and did editing as your job. I knew like you worked from home and could travel more or less so while you worked, but for some reason, I never realized that's what you did. That is so cool. And I do want to check out I have questions for you about working from home. So I will be emailing you at some point about that. And Kiana said, thanks, Shauna. I haven't read any Grisham. Maybe I just think that because they both have adaptations of their books. I could see that. And I feel like they're marketed very similarly. Denise, don't regret reading Songs in Ordinary Time, but didn't find it good enough to recommend. That's fair. Yeah. And that's what I got from you. Like that you enjoyed it, glad you read it, moving on, Wouldn't exactly push it as a, "Yeah, must read." And has anyone ordered books from Hamilton Books? The prices are good, but are they reliable? Hmm, I haven't heard of them, Anne. Have you ordered anything, or are you thinking of ordering something? Denise says hello to Coda. Diana, there is an excellent book and a worthwhile read going on to Drood on your Kindle. Oh, yay! You're gonna enjoy it this week. Oh, I hope you do enjoy. Yes. It's really good. It's not like the best thing I've ever read. Um, just in terms of like the writing, I think is just okay. Like it's good, it's solid, but just the stuff that he talks about and the situations they're in and the references and it's very pleasing. I hope you like it. And Coda says hello to Paula. And you finished watering and your coffee, fed the cats, got 40 pages read in the House of the Cerulean Sea. You are on a roll, Coda. And Ricardo filmed and began editing the book haul. Yay! How did everybody else do? Courtney finished her errands, and the weather outside is nice but a bit breezy. It is breezy. There were definitely moments where I was like, I hope trees don't start falling down, because that's a real thing. Hello, Phoenix. How are you? Feeding your kitty boy. Nice, nice, nice. Hope you're having a good day so far. And Coda, yep, you need food for yourself. That's always good. And Alicia checked on the little one not feeling well, and read to page 145. Nice, good progress. LA didn't read, just finished some garden work. Yep, it's that time of day. Get the garden set. And Amberly started Pax Romana, nonfiction about Antonine plague in the second century. Sounds very familiar. Like the book. Like, obviously, the plague sounds familiar, but I might have to check that out. And Phoenix weather where you are is close to 90. Oh, you're having some hot weather still. Boo. I mean, I don't mind hot weather if it's dry, and I believe you're somewhere where it's drier. Jasper, hello, hello to you. How are you? Listening to A Fire Endless while coloring. Ooh, that sounds nice. Had to DNF your previous book because you didn't realize how spicy it was and you were enjoying it. That's a bit wouldn't that usually be why you consider continue it or, like, not your thing? And, Kiana had to start work. Oh, boo, hiss, for sure. Jaleesa, kiddos fed. Oh, that's right, because you have the kiddos with you now, right? Worked and listened to a little more of A Memoir of Open Marriage. Ooh, what's that about, Jaleesa? You always have some of the books with the best titles, by the way. Yeah, Crichton is sci-fi, Grisham is legal drama thriller, right. Denise finished loading the dishwasher, ate lunch, did the detour task for Tar, read a few pages on page 206. Nice. Coda has never read a Patterson. Okay, but you have a few of his books. Kiss the Girls, Along Came a Spider because he loved the movies as a kid. Same idea. Nice. And Phoenix, I think the only book by John Grisham was A Painted House years ago that you read. Okay. Ricardo, my credit card is lucky. I'm not a big Audible audiobook listener. Yeah, right? Coda, I checked out the Audible sale. There's a few treasures, but it's not a huge selection. Okay, good to know. I won't even bother looking then. And Alicia, yes, David is in Bones and Buffy the Vampire Slayer. Oh, yeah. I forgot about that. How have I ever made that connection? I'm sure I did when Bones first came out, but yeah, I loved him in Buffy. And yes, he played Sealy Booth in Angel. Yeah. Yep. Christina's laughing. Lisa Ricardo, if you like David and Bones, you need to check out the second series of Buffy the Vampire Slayer and Angel. You were 2 when Buffy ended, so you never watched it. You love Sarah Michelle Gellar. Yeah, in late 90s and early 20s vibes. Yeah, you should give it a try. It's a great show. I loved it. Yep. Shada agrees, watch it. Amberly would kill for a breeze. Oh, it's gonna be 100 again today for you? Oh no. Your air conditioning broke? Oh no. Oh, guys, I did also talk to my mom on that sprint, and her air conditioner hasn't been working so far this whole summer, and she was originally not gonna get it fixed until August just because whatever. And she lives in a place that's typically not that hot, but she's also had the heat wave. And she was saying that it finally rained last night where she is and cooled off. And she sounded like a brand new person today. She was like, I never appreciated cool air and breezes so much. It was hilarious. Christina got all the inside plants back to where they go, and most are watered. Nice, nice, nice. Made the bed, recovered the couch, hung sheets on the line, moved and cleaned the bird cage, and drank some coffee. Making lunch and make it to read soon. Well, you getting all the chores done, that's for sure. That was super productive sprint for you. Ricardo has snack after recording the video. You were hungry. Yep, I'm still hungry, so I might go back for something else. Coda just went to Hamilton Books website. Selections of books is meh. Okay, you love three thrift books because they have a reward point system and you get free books all the time. And doesn't thrift books, don't they do like some sort of summer sale? That sounds familiar to me for some reason. In Phoenix, haven't managed feeding yourself yet, dealing with the demanding motto kitty first. Oh my gosh. Well, hopefully you get the kitty under control and you get to feed yourself. Lisa's 20% into Lonesome Dove. It's so good. Yeah. Paula got a few chapters read. Now eating dinner. What's for dinner, Paula? Let us know. Hope you're getting something yummy. Ricardo says, I feel you, Jim. I hate spicy books if it's out of the blue. Yeah, that's a really good point, Ricardo. Like if just all of a sudden it's like you just throw it in there. It's like, wait, what was even the point of that? What just happened? Good morning, Grace. How are you? How are you doing today or afternoon? At least it's afternoon where I am now. Listening to Beartown. Nice. How you liking it? Hope you're enjoying. Shauna finally got up and ready for the day, having a coffee and going to read Lone Woman. Oh, I haven't heard of that one. To finish your June on the Range. Oh, okay. Cool, cool, cool. What else have you read for June on the Range? Are you enjoying it? Is it a different genre for you? Phoenix says hello to Shauna. Yes. Coda, how can one forget about Angel? Yeah, true. I never ended up watching that series, but I saw a few episodes here and there. But I think I was like Buffy overboard over that point. Like I was kind of over it all. And Jasper, I'm ace, so I don't have any fun with sex scenes. Oh, okay. Yeah. Unless they carry the plot forward or have a lot of romance within them rather than just body parts. I love the way you put that. I can sit through 1 or 2, but more is too much. Yeah, yeah, no, that makes a lot of sense. I totally that's in general how I feel about romance books, and yeah, is that after a while, I'm like, what are we doing? Like, and why are we doing this? Like, we're just doing this to do this. I love watching, I don't know if you guys watch Cordy. She will occasionally do, she has like a video series going that's called, it's something like, Is it good or are you just thirsty? And, and she'll go and she'll read different like spicy books to talk about like, is this book popular and hyped because it's actually a good spicy book or is everybody just thirsty for some more? And I think it's a really good series. And Paula's laughing at Coda, Buffy forever. Coda, you're hilarious. And yes, Paula, yes. Like I know we're not supposed to, but Spike just brought Buffy to a whole new level for me. And yeah, I'm with you on that. Ricardo, also obsessed with anything vampire related. Oh, yeah. What are you doing, Ricardo? You definitely need to get on that. And Courtney says, glad we replaced our AC before summer started. Yeah, it's been such a hot one. And Jaleesa, yes, the boys are here. It's an adjustment. Has me wondering why people have more than one of anything to take care of. Yeah, it can be a lot, especially if it's like all at once, all of a sudden, like you've got going on. Amber Lee, yeah, you're barely holding on. Oh, take cold showers throughout the day. Jaleesa said her trick is she throws a like wet towel into the freezer and gets that nice and cold. Oh, yay. Okay, getting it fixed tomorrow, hopefully. I hope that happens because at least or the weather cools down for you like it has other places. Some maybe all of the above, right? Ricardo, Christina, you were super productive. I know she was, right? Portable AC for the first time in years. Oh, yes, it can be a huge difference maker. Yeah, because heat will just make you tired. So then if you have to get something done while it's hot, tough times. Uh, Ricardo's European, loves a portable AC, such great invention. I totally agree. We really came through as humans. I know. Like, if you wanna talk about top human inventions, yeah, the refrigerator, portable air conditioning. Phoenix mostly uses, thrifts books to get your books. The way system works well for you. Just earned a free book last night. I might have to try this out in my future. Jaleesa Moore is good so far. The book starts with someone close to them thinking that the husband is cheating, but he isn't because the relationship is open. Okay. And given happenstance, but still funny. Nice. Glad you're enjoying. And Denise also loves Beartown. And Coda says, listen, Ricardo, you have to do it right. Watch the first 3 seasons of Buffy. Then, when you start season 4, you alternate episodes of Buffy and Angel. Oh, interesting. And that's how they were aired, and some of the plots and episodes cross over. That is true. I do recall that. Smoky Spanish style pepper and pea rice with garlic aioli sounds amazing. Definitely getting more food on this sprint. Jasper says to Grace, I finished Beartown about a week ago and gave it 5 stars. Then Impulse bought a physical copy of it and like 6 of his other books. I don't think you're alone in that, Jasper. I think that was a lot of people's response. And yeah, you need to plan to watch the shows for sure, Ricardo. Yes, yes. Listen to Coda. Let Coda guide you. Will was always Coda's favorite. Wanted to be a witch when you were a kid. Also wanted to be a singer. Oh, specifically Jim. Yeah, we all wanted to be Jim Coda, or at least one of them. An actor, a writer, and a mermaid. I recall the mermaid from last week. Oh, and Chitara? Huh. Who's that? I don't remember. Let me know. And Shauna, it's definitely a different genre for you, but you're reading some crossovers. Red Dance Hall of the Dead, Kindness Goes Unpunished, both mysteries, fair, nice. Ricardo was obsessed with Charmed. Yep. I saw it when it was olding. Oh, you're so shady. Yeah, yeah. Yeah. You see how I didn't even read the rest of that? I read it, but not out loud. I was like, "Yeah, okay, Ricardo, throw some shade." Jaleesa, Amberly, leave the house if you can. Yeah, piddle around the mall, watch people. Yes, that's true. That helps a lot. And Paula loved Charm. Kita's obsessed with Charm too. Yes. Old as watch the episodes as they aired. This was before you could pause TV. True. Yeah. And you didn't know if the reruns would come on ever, let alone anytime soon. So, yep, so true. And Shauna also read Retribution Rails. Nice, what you loved, and Lone Woman. Oh, a horror western. Interesting. If you weren't going to be home, you had to put in a blank tape in the VCR and set it to record VHS. Yep. Oh, and Calamity Jane. Okay, I have heard that one. Yes. Oh, Thundercats. Okay. That was clearly not the Thundercat I was a fan of. So I loved Thundercats. Yes. Oh, yes, 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 yes. I remember which one she is now. And you're currently going through romance books on your TBR, looking up their spice levels and checking them to if you need to be aware. Sounds good. Christina says hello to Stacy. Ricardo's obsessed with Avatar, the animated show as a kid. Probably still your favorite show after Bones. And yeah, we would watch the commercials too. That's right, Coda. Yes, that was how we did things. It's yeah, memory lane, right? And 80s and 90s cartoons, the style is pretty. Thunder the Oh no, here we go. Now we're gonna have all these things stuck in our head with the Thundercats. Oh gosh. Jasper accidentally recommended you your book with to your mom with one sex scene, and she would not let me hear the end of it. Just talked about the romance. She picked it up, and didn't technically recommend it. Well, there you go. You were actually recommending she read it. And I know that feeling, Jasper. I had read well, I'm in a book club with my other family members, and we had, read Such a Fun Age, and if you know, randomly there's one part in the book where there's, like, a very detailed spicy scene, and mind you, in my book club is my mother, my aunt, and my grandmother, and we were all like we got together to talk about that chapter, we were all like, "Oh, that was, not what we were expecting." Elisa says, "I'm probably aging myself. I grew up watching Rainbow Bright." Yes. Yes, those are all the shows, Alicia. Don't worry, you're in good company. Rainbow Bright was so cool. You wanted to be Hurricane Horse. You want to be all the things, Coda. Hi, Christina. Yes. Oh my gosh. I had a Rainbow Bright bed set and I had a canopy bed. So it had like the canopy. I had like a matching little bed skirt and pillowcases. It was my favorite thing ever. Your mom would critique. That's so funny, Courtney. She's not gonna be like, sorry about it. She's gonna be like, here are my thoughts on this and what they did well and what's unrealistic. Christina loved Charm and have not got to watch the new one. And yes, to Alicia, Rainbow Bright was awesome. Yes, yes, yes. We all agree. Jasper will love Name Man. Oh yeah, I've heard that's really good. Yes, the Care Bears. We're all just like grooving on this 80s things. And hello, Hannah, how are you? Really busy with summer camp counseling this week, but popping in to leave a like and say hello. Well, hello to you. And I hope you have a good time with all the kids. And Christina says a yes to Alicia. Ricardo, the gay horses, are My Little Ponies. The nerve of your father saying he didn't know I was gay when I was watching Rainbow Horses on TV. Yeah, that wasn't like the sign to him. Oh my gosh. All the charms. Yes. Care Bears. Yes. You liked the new one, but it wasn't as good. True. Dance your cares away. Oh no, 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 no more songs because Christina will get it stuck. All right, we're gonna go ahead and go into another sprint, guys, so we can enjoy all our 80s and 90s TV shows nostalgia. I have a Care Bear. Who was your favorite Care Bear? You guys can answer that during our sprint here. Let me know. I'm interested. Mine, it's hard to say. I had a few. All right, I'll see you all in an hour. Happy sprinting. Hello, hello, and welcome back from that sprint. How did it go for everyone? Mine went well. I did eat a little bit more lunch, so I feel a little more together. And then I took a semi nap sprint, if we will. Really, what I did was I switched to audiobook. Um, I'm finding the beginning of my book, To the Bright Edge of the World, is good. I'm interested in where the story is gonna go, but it's feeling kinda slow. Um, so it's making me kinda sleepy. I'm already at page 68 in this, however, after just 2 sprints of reading. So that's good, but I partially just wanted to like lay down with my eyes closed after sitting in the sun and then eating lunch. So I was like, well, I'll turn on the audiobook of it. So that's nice. I was able to get the audiobook through Hoopla through my library. So we'll see how that's going. But that does mean since I'm going to have that on audiobook, that I can start yet another book. Because if you're like me, like the more going, the merrier. So on the next sprint, because I did get through all my tasks for the day, I didn't really have a lot. Um, I'm going to start my next book. And the next book I am going to be reading is No Longer at Ease. And this is book 2 in the African trilogy that starts with Chinua Achebe's book, Things Fall Apart. So I am pretty sure I read this book quite a while ago. It's very short. It's 209 pages. So, and the print is fairly large. So I think I'll probably be able to finish it today. If not today, then certainly tomorrow. We'll see how that goes. But I'm looking forward to reading book 2. Like I said, I'm pretty sure I've read book 2 a while ago and did not like it quite as much as the first book. I don't think I thought it was bad. I think I just thought it was okay. So we'll see how that goes. I am going to switch to that for this next sprint. And then the sprint after this, I do need to go put my letter in the mailbox. If it's still not too hot, I might go for a short walk. And if I do all that, then I'll switch back to the audiobook of To the Bright Edge of the World. So I'm excited. All my tasks are done for today, which means that I can just read the rest of the day and putter about the house listening to the audiobook now. So let me go to the I don't know I don't know what I just said or what I was about to say. That just became a whole confusing mess of thoughts. Anyway, let me go back to the comments because I know a lot of comments have come in. When we left off, we were still talking about Fraggle Rock and all the shows from the 80s and 90s. Phoenix is saying, now I've got Fraggle Rock stuck in my head. I know. And they are redoing all the 80s cartoons, Christina. I noticed that as well. And Coda was saying to Alicia, I have the Care Bears movie and the original My Little Pony movie on DVD. Nice. And Jasper, this is the same mom who told me her at the time 21-year-old daughter the differences between the sex with her 3 different husbands. Oh no, but you dare to read a book with one scene. Yeah, how does that work, Jasper? I would also be very like, "Really? You're gonna comment on what I'm doing?" And, oh, and I asked everybody who their favorite Care Bear was. So Coda is Team Tenderheart. Christina, was going back and saying that is a better song than the one in your head. Nice. And yes, I can see Coda with Tenderheart Bear as well. Ricardo says, I know the Care Bears. I had 2 of them when I was a kid that your cousin gave you. Which Care Bears do you remember? And I said Bedtime Bear because I've always been a fan of a good nap. And I don't know, I think I liked Bedtime Bear because I just thought he was so cute. I loved the fact that half the time he was asleep and that a lot of the times he was able to do a lot of the stuff that they were doing while being asleep. And he saved the day quite a number of times just simply by waking up and going into his Care Bear stare. So I was like, I want to live that life. I was a very tired child at times. And Coda had a stuffed Tenderheart bear. Nice. And so did Paula, which Paula's sprints have started, by the way. So if you like the sprint hop, you can swing by and say hello. Sunshine Bear was a good pick too, Tammy. I also liked Chair Bear. I kind of liked all of them. Let's just be honest. Phoenix still has your bedtime bear. Oh, there was hopes he'd help you sleep. Oh, you've been a lifelong insomniac. Oh, that's like sweet and sad all at the same time. Well, I'm guessing that it only worked kinda sorta. A grumpy, Funshine, and Bedtime were a few of your favorites. Yeah. Alicia has a grumpy bear Care Bear tattooed on your ankle. Oh, how cute. You're gonna have to show it to us the next time. And Codis Ricardo, you need to watch Rainbow Bright. The series is only like 8 episodes or something. And there's a movie. Yes. The movie with the black horse. Yeah. You'll see what I mean about the gay horse. It went right over my head as a kid. Yeah, I could see that. I could see that. It probably went over all our heads. Yeah. No, I don't know about that. But yeah, but I don't know that I would have had words for it, but I definitely as a kid was like, "Huh, okay." And, Shauna says, "Alicia, I was a wee bit too old for Rainbow Bright. You got your kids into Fraggle Rock. Nice. Yeah, Chair, Friendship, and Share Bear. Yes. It's on YouTube. Yes. Watch it, respond, let us know, Ricardo." Christina owns the whole Fraggle Rock series. I just realized I'm sitting at a weird angle here, so I'm like reaching over myself. There we go. That feels way better. Christina owned the whole Fraggle Rock series. Love them. They actually came out with some new ones. Yeah, something like that. 2021. And the second season, the new one was April 2024. I did not know that. Paula says, I think I also had a Care Bear cousin, Braveheart. Yes, I also really liked Braveheart Bear. Yes. Hello, Nani. How are you? I'm this sprint. I'm just going to binge watch booktube videos. Nice. Just got breakfast in the next sprint to read more chapters from David Copperfield. How are you liking it? Let me know. What are your thoughts so far? I would love to know. And hello again, Sue. You slept a bit. Good, good, good. Fed the cats, talked with hubby, and ate some ramen for brunch. Now you're sitting down to read Fantastically Twisted Tales of Unconventional Heroes. Ooh, that sounds really cool. I might have to look that up, Sue. That sounds fun. And hello, Teresa. How are you? On the phone with the doctor's office, but hope to join next sprint. I hope you're able to join as well. And hello, Jenna. How are you? I hope you're doing well as well. You've been going in and out between coaching things. Okay, working on some reading for leisure. I'm doing well. Thanks for asking. Sounds like you got a whole bunch of different things you're juggling. So hope that works out for you today. I've like popped in and out of your sprints different times, but I haven't always said hello, and I really should. Usually I've probably got into your sprints because I'm like deep focused on reading and so like don't want to chat, but yeah, whatever. Hello. And hello, Ben. How are you? Thanks for booping the like button. And Ricardo watched YouTube, finished editing your video. I almost read that as eating your video, and I was like, that doesn't make sense. And Kiana's back. Hello, Kiana. Nice to have you back. Phoenix ate, cleaned the litter box, emptied the water bucket for the AC, fed the kitty boys some more, the hungry kitty today, and actually managed to read a bit. Yay! Got all the things done. And hello, Made with Books. How are you? Just joining. Yeah, might read a bit and try to exercise a bit in the next sprint. Very nice. What are you going to do for exercise? I always like to hear what people do, and especially if it's something they like to do. And Melinda, how are you? How's it going? May actually do some productivity today instead of just reading. Stuff got to get done. I know that feeling. And Alicia had a snack, checked on the little one. Okay, he's mostly sleeping. Good. That should hopefully help. Daughter is playing the Switch, and you got to page 200. Okay. Has it picked up? Are you feeling more into it? Or is it just going to be like, okay, all the way? And Shauna went down a rabbit hole of YouTube videos. Oh, what was down your rabbit hole? Let me know. I'm always interested. And hello, Live with the Books. I don't think I've seen you here before. Thanks for joining. Working on finishing Our Wives Under the Sea. Is that the one that's like the ship where like They're crossing the ocean. It's like a slave ship or something, and it's the wives under the sea or the women who were thrown overboard. Or am I thinking of a completely different? Let me know. I think it is at 44% in Black Sun. So far, so good. But you still feel like it's early. Okay, slow build and just finished editing your video. Very nice. I have heard that Black Sun starts slow, or maybe it's just slow paced the whole time. I don't recall. Amber Lee got the garden watered and covered. Nice. So no need to go back out there until late this evening. Excellent. Are your strawberries still being stolen? Because that's why you covered the garden, right? I vaguely recall that. And also 15 pages read. Nice. Courtney says hello. Alicia says, Dakota, I have Care Bears movie too. Oh my gosh. And hello back to Courtney. And Coda, I didn't read that sprint. You doom scrolled. Don't do that. It's never good. I checked emails and pruned some of the dead parts of plants off. I still need to pop the heads off of that one basil plant. Good reminder. Also harvested a bunch of orange cherry tomatoes. Oh, yum, yum, yum. And 3 regular ones. Yay, delicious. Ooh, you should pop. Are you gonna what are you gonna do with your tomatoes, Coda? Because a garden ripe tomato sounds so good right now, especially if it's warm from the sun. And Denise spent the entire sprint scheduling a medical test for your husband. Oh, that's not fun. Still filling out medical history forms. Oh, even less fun. Hopefully, it doesn't take the whole upcoming sprint. Yeah, I hope not for you as well. Thank you, Christina, for popping that link in for Paula's sprints. See, I found you and we're able to give you the little spanner. And Kita loved Sailor Moon. Oh, yeah, I forgot about Sailor Moon. Like, that was big at one point. Josie and the Pussycats and the Winx Club. Nice. And Grumpy was your favorite. Oh, yeah, I know. I always felt for him too. He's just like, can't we just like stop with this whole Care Bear, Chair Bear? And like, he was a really good hearted person, but he was just grumpy. Courtney says, thank you to Christina. Watched these shows, but don't remember most of what happened and who's who now. I remember the characters, but not a ton of what happened. Like, I remember some tense moments with the Care Bear stare, maybe some Care Bear rainbow. I remember Rainbow Bright. And like in the movie, I felt like in the movie, wasn't she not with her horse the vast majority of the movie? I just remember like the black robotic horse. And Phoenix keeps having this fuzzy on the edge of my memory of Wuzzles, something like that. That sounds familiar. Maybe somebody else will get it. Nani is loving it so far. Yay! I know. I know. Poor David. Like, yeah, once you like get used to him, I just rip my heart out. Thought about how he's dealing with everything. I know, being so oh, it reminds you of you? No. I don't want David to remind you of you at your young age. Oh, oh, Nani. Oh. Well, hopefully things in your life continue in the direction that David's do. And Ricardo, girl in these sprints, I'm always eating. So would it be surprised if I ever said that? Yeah, true, true, true. Alicia has picked up a little bit, but you're still on neutral territory, not swayed either way. Okay, fair. And maybe with books, it's that time of month, so not great. Might do some period yoga. Yeah, that is so helpful. Did Pilates by Isa Welly. Ooh, have not heard of her. I'm just starting to exercise again. Hope you're well. I am. Did you like her Pilates? If is that the first time that you did it, let me know. And Phoenix Kitty Boy is having issues with his teeth. Oh, so can only eat a little bit at a time. Okay. So he's getting better every day. Good, good, good. And he's actually an old man at 16. Wow. Okay. Yep. Okay. So I get it. So he's got to have like little bits here and there. That makes a lot of sense. Well, good. I'm glad he's eating though. And so I said my YouTube rabbit hole was Heartstopper clips interviews. Okay, fair, fair, fair. Yeah, because we were talking about that. And Coda loved Black Sun. Hey, look, Coda, it's a bookie bread. But you need to reread it before you continue the series. Oh, yeah, you're a little behind on that too, right? Because didn't the second book come out last year, the year before? And Ricardo, my rabbit hole of YouTube videos lately has been prehistory stuff. That's funny. I've been watching Brad Mondo videos where he, like hairdresser reacts to people like cutting, bleaching, doing whatever to their hair. I've been really tired in the evening and worked for my mind. Uh, oh, okay, okay. You're covering it for UV damage. Okay, gotcha. I don't have anything to cover this garden with, so and yes, this black sun to me is medium pace, but to me that's slow, especially when this here is a trilogy. That's a good point. Yeah, because then you're kind of grinding through it all. And Our Wives Under the Sea is literary horror following a woman and her wife who went on a few weeks marine biology expedition in a submarine and didn't return for 6 months. Ooh. Okay, I get it. Or what? Okay, so not the book that I was thinking, but still like sea mystery horror thing going on. Oh, interesting. I hope you're liking it. And Ricardo loved Winx Club. Oh, nice. Sailor Moon was so good. Yes. Amberly, otherwise the plants get burnt to a crisp. Yeah, I could tell you something about that. And don't produce anything. Okay. The cats do seem to be deterred though, as long as you secure the burlap really well at night. Good. Okay, so it's solving multiple problems. That's awesome. And Liv says, "It's good so far, and I'm happy to be joining for the first time." I'm happy to have you here. So thanks for coming. And is Liv what you go by? Does that work? Or is there something else you'd like me to call you? Phoenix says to Amber Lee, that's one of the reasons I've not tried gardening here. I've not been able to figure out how to adjust to issues like really high UV. I never would have thought about that. I would have planted stuff and just assumed it burnt to a crisp because it was hot. Goodness says Dakota, I'm reading all three back to back to back. Wow. All right. Well, let us know how that goes. Ricardo's favorite was Flora. You think she meant to be Latin, but you were so excited thinking she was Gypsy. Yeah, at least in your mind for her. I love that. Nani says, Denise, I feel you. That happened to me at the beginning of this year, but with my mom, she had a heart attack and then the operation. Okay, she's doing better now. But yeah, what a life for sure. Yes. And I'm guessing this is an emoji, but maybe not. It's always hard to tell because sometimes it doesn't show me the emojis that you see, but I see Pride Heart Rainbow Philly. So if that is an emoji, let me know what the picture is. But otherwise, I have an idea of what the picture would be. Uh, and Ellie says, I never remember what happened in childhood episodes either. It always just amazes me how people can remember specific things that happened. Yeah, that's true. And it's really rough. Ultimately, I need a system with actual shade cloth, but I ran out of time to get that set up. Well, at least you've got something going, and hopefully it's working for you and the plants. And Christina says, I do remember the Wuzzles and the Hug a Bunch. Ooh, that one's not familiar. And it was so good, says Kita. And Christina, thank you for the link. Yes, thank you, Christina. She's always on top of it for us. And Ellie says, life is better. Okay, good. Because a life like David Copperfield, especially his childhood, that's rough. And taking therapy has helped a lot, and being surrendered by people I love, and watching booktube videos and your videos. Oh, thank you. Being surrounded by people you love. Oh, that's good. I'm glad. Yes, all of those things can be very therapeutic. I don't know if my videos are therapeutic, but all of those things sound good. And Made with Books says, I've done a little in the past, but started with her beginner videos and I'm liking them so far. Okay, I'm gonna have to check her out because that sounds good. What am I reading? Yes, I am reading a couple of different things. So I've been reading To the Bright Edge of the World by Ewan Ivy. She is the author who wrote The Snow Child. And The Snow Child, if you can see that book right there, I don't know if it's going to focus for you. Nope, it's not. But I'm reading The Bright Edge of the World. I just switched to the audiobook of that. And in the next sprint, I'm going to start No Longer at Ease, which is the second book um, in the African trilogy. So the book one is Things Fall Apart. This is the sequel. And Coda was saying, okay, the third book of The Black Sun, I don't know what the name of that series is, but the third one came out last month. Okay, sounds good. Christine says, happy to share. Ricardo loved his ANTM reaction videos. Oh, yes. 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 He's talking about Brad Mondo. I know. Some of the some of the things that happen that people do to themselves are insane. And Brad Mondo is a whole vibe. That is so true. And I am doing a read along soon. Yes. So, oh, oh, just dropped a whole bunch of stuff. If you guys would like to join me on July 27th, I will be reading The Phantom Toll Booth. Sorry, mine is covered with stickers. I've tried to take them off and it's not happening. I'm going to need like some Goo Gone. But anyway, July 27th, which is a Saturday from 9 a.m. to 9 p.m., I will be reading The Phantom Toll Booth. I probably won't be reading just this book the whole time, but I'll be hosting reading sprints, and this is what I'm starting with and hoping to finish that day. It is a middle grade classic. If you have not read it, this book is so good, so funny, such a wonderful read. Join me. I love it. You're never going to convince me it's not a good book. And LA, what are you covering them with, Amberly? Have UV damage and try to spray, which ended up burning them even more. Oh no! I think she said burlap, but I'm sure she's answered by now. And Made with Books, I sometimes watch Hair Buddha. Ooh. Okay, I'm gonna have to look that up. Sounds good. Okay, Liv or Olivia are fine. Great, thank you. And Amberly says to LA, I'm just using burlap right now. It works a bit, but it's not ideal. The dream is shade cloth at about a 50% filter. Ah, that's so much work. Now he says, it's a hearth with rainbow colors or a horse with rainbow colors. That's what I figured, but I'm like, Philly? I was like, who's going to call it a Philly? I love when it like writes out the emoji. Amber Lee says also watering twice a day rather than just at night and being very careful not to get the plants wet. Yes, I have improved my not getting the plants wet skills. And ooh, you've got 2 books to finish, and then maybe you'll pick up the first book and see if you can't catch up. And you got the third one from NetGalley. Are you eyeballing or earballing? Yes, good question. How are you reading it? And Denise says, Nani, glad your mom is doing better. Yes. Shauna loved The Snow Child. I did as well. And Nani says, that's true. Okay, maybe I should start the second book from Genoa JB. Yes. I'll let you know, actually, after this sprint. I'll tell you how it's going. Between Earth and Sky is the name of the trilogy. And People Are Wild. Oh, America's Next Top Model? Really? He does reactions to those? Oh, or you're just talking about yes, yes. Just in general, there are yes. What is the Phantom Toll Booth about? Okay, I'll tell you what it's about, and then we'll go into our next sprint. The Phantom Toll Booth is about this young boy, Milo, he's over here, who is just bored with life. He doesn't see the point of school or learning or anything, and he's in, I think he's maybe 10 or 11, and he's just kind of over it. Like he's spending his days, there's nothing interesting happening, and then one day a toll booth, like pay some coins and go on a highway, toll booth shows up in his room. And he gets in his little pedaled car and he goes through and pays the toll booth. And he finds himself suddenly transported to a fantastical world with all sorts of people and creatures and things, and adventures ensue. So it is basically just a fantasy adventure story, quest, if you will, all sorts of little things in it, and it has a lot of puns and wordplay. It's just a fun book. And he meets this dog, and yeah, all sorts of other people. So if you haven't read it before and you like middle grade, or even if you think you don't, I would highly recommend it. And I see some questions about the Phantom Toll Booth, so I'll just read a few more. Phoenix really enjoyed the Phantom Toll Booth. It's one of Chris's favorites, and because of them, you read it? Oh, I'll have to let Chris know. Yeah, it's like I read and reread and reread this book in childhood. It was my favorite childhood book ever, based on just the number of times I've read it. And I'm reading it on July 27th from 9 a.m. to 9 p.m. There should be an announcement video up by now. So if you guys would like to join me, you are welcome. Or even if you don't want to read that and you just want a reading sprint on a Saturday, that's when I'll be hosting my next one. All right, I'm going to go ahead and pause us at the comments and put us back into our sprints. We are nice and chatty and a nice size crowd today. So I don't want to talk too long because I do want to give us time to read. So I'm going to start no longer at ease. Our timer is up. I don't think I shared it with you guys at all. So I'm looking at the timer. Maybe you guys want to see the timer too, huh? Let me work that out. There you go. And I'll even start it. Happy sprinting. I'll see you in an hour. Hello, hello, and welcome back. How was everybody's sprint? Mine was semi-productive. So I read for about 20 minutes and then I just went and flat out took a nap. Like laid down, covered myself with the blankets, set a timer, took a nap. I only slept 5 hours last night, so like the sleep is like still happening in my mind. And when I was reading, which was like somewhere at the beginning and end, I did start getting into No Longer at Ease by Chinua Achebe, and I'm still at the very beginning of the book. I didn't make it that far in. I'm only at page 20, and it starts on page 1, rarely. So I'm 20 pages in, and I'm still like trying to figure out what's going on in the story. It's a very interesting beginning where I feel like we probably start at the end. Now we've gone back a little bit in time. I don't know. I have no clue what's happening. So, what did you do during that sprint? Let me know how yours went. When we left, LA was asking for some gardening tips. She's going to try covering her plants, started watering in the evening and early AM. Very nice. She was sharing that with Amber Lee, who was giving her some tips. Ricardo said, yes, Brad reacts to hair transformations that happened in the show. Oh, how have I never seen those? But that sounds vaguely familiar at the same time. Episode 2 and 3, usually a hair transformation episode. Yes. And they did crazy stuff. Yes, they did. Okay, I'm gonna have to go back and look. And that's your birthday? Oh, on July 27th? Am I doing Phantom Tollbooth sprints on your birthday, Christina? Happy birthday in advance. And Diana bought it for your grandson who has autism, wanting to get him to read something other than Captain Underpants. Okay. Did he like it? Has he read it yet? I love the book. And Courtney Tollbooth made me think of Bill and Ted's Excellent Adventure. Yes, I could see that with like the telephone booth versus the toll booth. Yeah. Teresa, what is that loud banging you hear? Are they tearing down my house? Did you hear loud banging? No. It might have been when I dropped my books. I don't know. I'm not hearing loud banging. So, or it might be if I'm hitting the table that my laptop's on. And Diana, you did read it before you gave it to him. Nice. Hello, Sage. How are you? Welcome. You love finding booktubers through reading sprints. Me too. And hope you're all having a lovely day. I am. How's your day? Thanks for joining us. And what are you reading or up to today? And Nani says, Coda, I got the book on the internet. I'm sorry, but sometimes I gotta be a PDF girl because no money. I hear you there. Sometimes that's just how it works. And so you Googled it and found it. Nice. Ricardo doesn't do PDFs because you're lazy, but as long as you don't do it to self publish authors, you're good. Yes. Yes. And Mary will not be finishing 11/22/63 today. Part 5, did you in your best? Oh, you need something light to read? Oh my gosh. Wow. Okay. Now I'm curious, Mary. I mean, I don't want to know what happened, but wow. And Mary says hello to some friends. And to Denise, I have to put King in timeout. Like timeout because like you're sad timeout, or is timeout like you're mad at what happened timeout? Oh boy. And Phoenix says hello to Mary. And for those of you who like sprint hopping, yes, Chris from Chris Horner is also running reading sprints. Very nice. Is she sprinting right now, Phoenix? And Chris does some really great sprints. I love Chris's sprints. They're really good for getting lots done because she's pretty good at doing like a 30-minute sprint and then sticking straight to her 5-minute timer. And so you get some good chats in, but then you get right back into whatever you were doing. But it's nice because like they're just really good sprints. They're really good at doing the sprints, and I don't know. I always get a lot of reading or whatever done during them. And then sometimes they will also like stop the timer and you'll like just get more chatting. But yeah, it's always good. Made with books. Did yoga but ended up not reading, but dwelling on your phone instead. Fair, that happens. Melinda sorted laundry and nagged your kids to do their chores and then read. Life. And Denise said to Mary, did something happen to the book you didn't like or just needed a break? Right. That's what I'm asking Denise. Like, what happened? And Alicia did a load of laundry and got to page 233 out of 517. Very nice. Liv got another 40 something pages done in your book and only about 20 pages left. Ooh, so close. And Nani's, you're kind of loving it or just entering in the mood for reading it. I'm, are you asking me, Nani? I don't know how I'm feeling about my book yet. I feel like I have to read more. And now that I'm slightly more awake, I might be able to do that. I might also just need some more coffee. And Mary says, Denise, you were busy crying. You have to more. Oh, so it's a sad you had to put it down. Oh, I was not expecting that, Mary. Sounds like you weren't either. And Phoenix got some reading in, also sprinting with Chris. Oh, okay, so Chris is on now. Yeah, definitely check out Chris's sprint. You two are talking at the same time right now. Oh, no. Okay, well, hopefully we'll like get off the same time. So, read more, had dinner, spent some time with your family, and now back with 5% left in the bride test. Yay! Almost done. Okay, yeah, no, don't worry. You don't need to spoil it. I think that clarifies. We just weren't sure like what the emotion was that made you put it down. So it was a sad emotion. Gotcha. Nani started another book because you think you'll finish it today. It's called The Cat Who Saved Books. Ooh, I've seen that. Let me know how you like it. It's about a boy who has to save books with the help of the cat. I think I've seen that one and it sounds super cute. So let me know if you like it. And Shauna did a bit of cleaning, then listened to your book for a bit and tried to figure out a graduation card to make. Nice. 9 a.m. page 89 of 233. Yeah, good chance to finish it today. Sage, it's late here, 9:30, but did 2 loads of laundry today, and you're currently reading Mayfly, 66% in. I have not heard of that one. Well, I hope you're enjoying it. It sounds like you had a productive day. And Coda played games over at Paula's. Fun, fun, fun. And next sprint is a shower sprint. Nice. And yep, sprint's going on right now. Thank you. And Nani, oh no, it's self-published. I buy them. For example, there's a Costa Rican author who you love because of her written. The book is called Planilunio. Okay, what's that one about? Hello, Sophia. How are you? Going to work to be working on a quick essay report today. Nice. Hope you get a lot done on that. Denise finally finished filling the form out. Took over an hour and a half. That is a lot. I'm glad you got it done. And you got 18 pages read too. And Kiana just picked up your hold from the library. Nice. What did you have on hold? I got a notification that my library holds in, but I won't be able to get it till tomorrow. Mary says, King is amazing. You wrote so well. You took it personally. Oh, that's always nice when that happens, even though sometimes it's also soul crushing. And Phoenix is the same with how you acquire books. You try the library, but you don't have great library access. Yeah, yeah. And when you buy, it's almost always indie and self-published. Great. And Coda says hello to Mary. Mary says, I concur on Chris's sprints. Yep, yep. They do 30 minutes for reading and chat 10 and immediately moves into the next sprint. Yep, it's a really nice structure. And hello, Sherry. How are you? Yes, listening to Death Comes to Marlowe. Nice. How are you liking it? That's the one that has like the duck on the cover, which I want to say is fun, but I'm also like, it's a dead duck. So then it's not fun, but you know what I mean. And Christina's on chapter 17 and did some happy color. Nice. Hi, Kylie. How are you? Lots of new people today. Welcome, welcome. About 85 pages into The Last Time I Lied by Riley Sager. Nice. Enjoying it. Good, good, good. We got a couple of Riley Sagers going on today. Denise said, okay, I have an idea what you could be talking about. I have no idea, but that's okay. Mayfly is a horror book. That would be why I haven't heard of it. I don't read horror. I'm such a scaredy cat. but it's also funny. Oh, it's still mostly horror. Okay. So wouldn't recommend. No, I don't like horror. So thanks for the warning, but I'm glad you're enjoying it. And Diana, he read only one chapter. So when I keep him company, I will have him read it to me. Nice. Sounds good. Okay. Well, so he started it. Yeah. Well, yeah, then yeah, definitely have him read it to you as he's reading it because it's really it works really well read out loud because there's so much wordplay in it. So it's very good. So I'm thinking on this sprint, I might go back outside and get some more sun. My vitamin D has been super low for a long time. So I'm trying to get sun in spurts while also not, getting sun damage and whatever. But I will go back to reading some more No Longer at Ease. I really want some ice cream, and we don't have any. I did hear the ice cream truck go by yesterday, but I don't think I have any cash. And I don't know about you guys, but the ice cream trucks that go by in my neighborhood look like the type that are like trying to kidnap your children. Like, I don't know if that's your experience, just something going on here, but mine are definitely ones where I would be like, hide your children, not send your children out. So we'll see if that happens. Mary said to Christina, did you and your son finish all the Harry Potters? Yes, good question. I know you guys were moving quite along there. And you can use their sprints and let Chris know about the Phantom Toll Booth read along. Yes, 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 yes. Yeah, I will. I will pop over there and say hello and also mention, yeah, because I had no idea that that was well, no. No, maybe I did know that because I feel like they recently mentioned it. Yes, no, maybe so? There, yeah, yeah, yeah. No, I knew what you meant, yeah. Okay. All right. So we're done a little bit early with chatting. That's fine. I'm going to go ahead and just put us back into a sprint. And I'm going to swing by and sprint hop over and say hi to some other people. And then I think I am going to go outside and read for a little bit while it's still so nice out because it's still only in like the low 80s here with still a really nice breeze, except for this one tree over there that definitely is looking like it's thinking about coming down, but it's nowhere close to me, and I don't think it's gonna fall on any houses if it falls. Anyway, I will see you all in an hour. Happy reading or working or whatever you're doing. Hello, hello. Welcome back. How was that sprint for everyone? I hope it went well for you guys. My sprint was kind of all over the place. It went well. I read the whole time, but I was still reading No Longer at Ease, and I just don't know. Like I'm now let's see. I got another 10 pages, 10, 11 pages read in it. And there's just not much going on. And what is going on, I kind of feel like, why is this going on? I mean, it's not a long book. It's just under 200 pages. I'm 30 pages in, and I just don't care. And I'm starting to wonder if that's why, as many times as I've read the first book, that I haven't reread any of the books in the series. So there's that. I decided to put it down for now and I don't know, maybe come back to it on a day that I'm less sleepy. I have it out from the library, so I have about another week or so to think about it. In the meantime, I did go back to reading The Bright Edge of the World. I still am doing it on audiobook. So I sat outside some, I put some stuff in the mailbox, wandered around the house, sat here, was doing some other stuff on the computer while listening to this. And where I left off is like on a little bit of a cliffhanger. So I'm kind of excited to get back to it. So that is going well. I really don't know if I'm going to end up liking that as much as The Snow Child. So far, like it's good. I like it. But The Snow Child, I immediately got into in love, love, love. So we'll see how that goes. So let's see how you guys did. Christina was saying, we did finish Harry Potter books and you're now going through the Percy Jackson world. Oh yeah, I knew that. I don't know why I forgot that, but thanks for reminding me. Kiana, Lies My Teacher Told Me graphic novel. Nice. Um, we are on The Lost Hero, which is the first book in the second series. Okay, nice. And Mary says the same thing. Denise, the ice cream truck would be a good title for a horror story. Oh my gosh, and the truck on the cover could be the one in my neighborhood. Like, hi, Kinas and Dakota. I'm earballing. I'll be earballing all three. Sorry, I just finished recording my last podcast episode. Yay! So happy you were finally able to get back to it. And Phoenix said, for those who like the Phantom Tollbooth, I highly recommend The Lost Track of Time. Ooh. Okay, I am checking that out. Thank you for letting me know. And Teresa, someone please go back and listen and tell me I wasn't imagining things. I heard banging, not the last break, but the one before it. And you heard it several times? Was it during the chat bit? Yeah, you said not the last break. Huh. It might have been someone in the kitchen. Now everyone's gonna think you're crazy. No, there might have really been like been banging, but it might have come through the microphone louder than it was here. And then he says, I noticed when you wrote that, but I hadn't heard any banging. Not saying you're crazy, just that you're apparently hearing things one doesn't need equals the other. Yeah. Huh. Interesting. And Chris said, okay, I figured it out. I forgot you had that family. And you had a thunderstorm. That is so funny. Oh my gosh, I don't feel bad, Teresa. I have totally done that before where I've had like two going in the background and like same like you, either the other one will have music or something will be going on and something will happen in the one that's like in the background and all of a sudden I'll be like, what's actually going on? That's so funny. Yes, glad that that was a resolved issue there. Yes, you weren't hearing things just coming from somewhere else. You won't comment anymore today. No, please do. It's okay. And hello, Chris. How are you? My sprints are going well. I hope yours are as well. Yes, yay. I hope you can. You haven't read it in forever. Oh, nice. You're probably like back on your own sprints and not watching this, but I'm excited. I hope you're able to make it, Chris. And Paula's laughing at Teresa. And hello, Tia. How are you? I hope you're doing well today. How did your I haven't watched it yet, but how did your or are you still doing your manga sprints? Is that today? Was that yesterday? Anyway, I saw that you were doing like how many manga can you read in one day? I don't remember if it was yesterday or today for some reason, but how'd it go? And if you're still doing it, how's it going? And Melinda, not much reading at lunch, put a little laundry in, now catching up on financial stuff. Good, good, good. Getting all the things done. Phoenix says, overlapping with Chris again. Ah, darn. Oh, gosh. And Liv finished your book, did a very short workout and showered. Nice. Got lots done there. Tia, primary goal is finished. Ooh, Tristan Strong destroys the world, 73% done. How are you liking it? I know that's a really popular one. Nani continuing with the cat who saved the books, page 117 of 233. Surely you can finish it today. I think you can. Loving how he has to solve situations to save the books. There are lots of reflections around life too. Sounds good. I might have to pick that one up soon. Shauna cleaned out half bath and helped the hubby park your trailer that he picked up from storage. Listen to 10% of your book. Nice, nice, nice. Yeah, I don't know. I'm gonna try and read a little bit more while I have it out of the library, but I'm not gonna fuss with it anymore today. So I figure I'll probably sleep better tonight. I'll try it again tomorrow when I'm more rested, and I'll let you know. But so far, I'm like, where is this going? And why is it not going there faster? Alicia made it to page 282 out of 517, started to cook dinner, marinated some chicken, and checked on the little ones. They're still sleepy and going all right. Good. I'm glad that at least it's calm with that. Sometimes the sleep is just what they need. And you also just ate a pizzoli. Ooh, because it's rained here and it's cloudy. Oh, Christina got to chapter 20. Amberly made lunch and almost 50 pages into Pax Roma. Oh, I forgot to look that up. I have so many things starred that I haven't looked back at yet. I need to do this on the next sprint. Switching to fiction. Sage got to 13%, constantly walking the line of turning into gore. Ooh. But then we skip over the character actually doing the stuff. Oh, okay. Well, I'd be all right with that. Now you just remember this is not our new house. We're house sitting. We are house sitting. Yeah. So there won't be a bookshelf tour for a while because even once we're done house sitting and we're in our new location, I don't know if there's bookshelves there. And if there are, I don't know if they'll be set up in a way that I can use them. And I still won't have all my books. So there won't be a bookshelf tour for probably at least 2 months. So don't worry. I'll make sure you know. Mary picked up The Queen of Thieves, The Moonwind Mysteries. Ooh, sounds good. And read 30 pages. Okay, first impressions and thoughts, Mary? And Phoenix said, I got some reading in. Think I'm going to try switching books. Yep, that's me today. Amberly Sage says to Sage, she read it last year. Ooh, how are you enjoying it? And Bats of the Republic. Ooh, that sounds interesting. What's that about? Oh, you tell me. Thank you. It's a neat looking mixed media book. That's a Western that spans time from the past into the distant future. That sounds really cool. I hope you like it. Pats of the Republic. Strange name though. Like I that's not what I would think of. I would think like something, I mean, I guess the future part I would think of, but Courtney, about halfway through the book and fighting the wind outside, had to put up umbrella before it becomes a projectile. I know. I've been sitting in the sun. I really want to be sitting under an umbrella, but it's really windy here too, Courtney. And I thought the same thing. Like, it's not going to stay up. Denise, can't remember which page you were on. Oh no, got quite a bit of reading done. On page 285. Nice. Amberly, honestly, don't know how to feel. You're not enjoying it, but kind of wish you saw more of her doing it. Ah, yeah. Okay. Fair, fair, fair. Yeah, because if you like that, like, that's part of the whole vibe, right? So then it's like, you're not giving me what I'm here for. I totally get that. So, well, we'll see how it goes for us all on the next sprint, right? Anne's been working on cleaning her desk, had a real mess, neighbor's tree in your yard. Oh, as in like the neighbor's tree fell into your yard? I hope it's not a big tree. But yeah, that must have been quite a bit of a storm. I know like Coda, where he was, they had a huge storm. So maybe you got the same system. The double negative, not. Oh, you're not enjoying it. Gotcha. You are enjoying it. Or at least it's okay. Thanks. I missed that. Apparently I like deleted one of your knots. But I'm going to go back to listening The Bright Edge of the World. Like I said, where I left off, it was a bit of a cliffhanger. I do love the fact that there's like pictures and sketches in here. I wouldn't call this a mixed media, but it's definitely epistolary in nature. And then you have like photos, which I'm wondering where these are coming from because some of them feel like they're real photos, but I don't feel like, I mean, some of them are like pictures and drawings, but like this feels like a real photo of a real person. You know what I'm saying? So I'm wondering if in like the acknowledgments, if this is like a fictional account of a real story. Like, do you know what I'm trying to say? Because words are eluding me. Anyway, I think I'm gonna go and make myself some popcorn. I just had some grapes, and I'm gonna eat all that and then listen to my book while I'm doing that. Yeah, I think that's what I'm gonna be doing. I don't know why that was like mental blank. Amber says to Sage, it's one I thought about for a little while after you finished. Oh, well, that's usually a good thing. Shauna had a big storm last night with the hail. Yeah, a lot of people got that hail last night. Yep. And Sage says to Amberly, I've read other people say that, so you're intrigued to see where it goes. Oh, see, yeah, if a lot of people are saying that, yeah, that is interesting. Kiana got to 63% and said it's a large tree in your front yard. Oh no, and it blocks the sidewalk, and the male person's angry. Well, I mean, what can you do? Like, it's going to take a while. And if there's a tree down for you, you're probably not the only one. Hopefully, it gets removed soon. Nani, the email just arrived and you received a bunch of stickers and sticky memo. Yay! That's fun. And yeah, thank goodness. Yeah, I'm glad that like it's just a sidewalk and no people or things that are important were hurt. So that's never a good thing. All right, I'm going to go ahead and send this back into our sprint so I can get back to The Bright Edge of the World, which this is a really heavy book, guys. Like it's under 400 pages, but for some reason it's very heavy. So I'm going to get back to my book. You guys can get back to your book. My book's on my phone, so I'm going to be listening to that. Let me pull our timer up. Gonna make some popcorn because apparently I didn't have enough food for lunch. So I'm just hungry today. All right. Really wants us to do that break. All right. I will see you all in an hour. Happy reading. Hello, hello. Welcome back. How did that sprint go for everybody? Mine went really well. I am like on a roll now with To the Bright Edge of the World, and I'm enjoying the audiobook. I am wondering if this book would feel really slow if I was still reading it with my eyes because there is and isn't a lot happening, and I'm just not finding the writing as magical as I did with The Snow Child. But either way, I'm enjoying where it's at now, so that's going well. Guys, how is it already 6 o'clock? I like went into the kitchen at the beginning of that sprint or the sprint before that or at some point and noticed it was 4 and I had to look at the clock like 3 or 4 times and then just stare at it. Like maybe it was because I was so tired this morning, but I feel like the day is just getting going and it should be 2. So the fact that it's almost 6, I'm super confused. But I'm pretty sure that when we go into this next sprint, I'm going to change my setup and move outside for the last couple of sprints. It looks like the wind has mostly died down because that's been my whole hesitation is that it was so windy. I was afraid that like during the chatty bits, all you'd hear is like the wind blowing over my microphone. So we'll see how it goes. I will hopefully get it to work out for us. But let me know how you did. When we left off and was talking about that the storms last night where she was so bad that the neighbor's tree got knocked over and she's waiting for the homeowner to get home from work. All right. Well, hopefully they'll be able to figure it out. Weather can definitely be nuts, Courtney. You are right. And Zoe Bookish, I love that name. Hello, hello. I'm glad that you found us. Welcome, welcome. How are you liking Kindred? That is a rough, like difficult read, as in rough. But glad to have you and thanks for showing up. And Coda, love it when the algorithm does its thing. Yes, absolutely. I completely agree. Oh, bye, Courtney. Thanks for coming on. It was good seeing you. You must have had the day off now that I think about it, because normally you're working on Wednesdays. I mean, Wednesdays, guys. It's been a day. Monday. It's just Monday. It's 6 o'clock almost on a Monday. Get it together, Nicole. And hello, Emily. How are you? It's been a day. Yeah, it has been a day. So drinking wine and eating tiramisu while you figure out what to read. Maybe I need to move on to that step, Emily, because yeah, but that sounds like a great way to end the day. So let us know what you decide to read. And Anne going to sit outside until it gets too dark to read. Same. And Mary says, welcome to Zoe. I'm assuming it's Zoe as in like Zoe. Let me know. And Sue's back, read a couple of stories in Fantastically Twisted. They're fairy tale classic retellings, one mixed to Dracula, Peter Pan, and 20,000 Leagues Under the Sea. Sounds fun. Are they good? Are you enjoying them? And Phoenix, glad you stumbled in. Yes, yes, we all are. And Sue listened to a chapter of Dead Canyon, a thriller by Jeff Carson, and took another nap. Yay, 2 nap day. It's too hot to do anything else. I hear you there. That was how it was this whole weekend. And Phoenix read 46 pages of your book, chatted on Chris's sprint, fed the kitty boy. Yay, yay, yay. Good things done. Hey, Swank, how's it going? You're reading Bookstore Sisters. Ooh, I haven't heard that one. I like stories about like books that are about books, bookish topics in books. So, sounds good. Denise, oops, yours got cut off. Didn't get any reading done this sprint. Went to the library to pick up your holds and stopped to get some bread and snacks. Ooh, that sounds like a nice sprint to me. Yeah, I need to go to the library, and I was going back and forth about whether to do it on the sprint, and I just decided not to. But some of my holds have come in, which is good because I'm going to keep listening to The Bright Edge of the World on audiobook, but it means that I'm out of, like, library books that I was intending to read this week, so we'll see. Sage only read 7% because your brain decided it was a great time to rearrange your furniture. Well, hey, that happens. You got 77% read. Do you like your new furniture arrangement? Did it work out? Are you still working on it? Let me know. And then Alicia, dinner is almost ready. What's dinner, Alicia? Kiddos are doing okay. Good. Are they both sick now? Because I thought only one was sick at the beginning of the day. And you're now currently sitting at 312 out of 517. Only 205 pages left. Nice, nice. Getting towards the end. Sounds like you'll probably finish it tomorrow, maybe today, depending on how late you stay up. Denise didn't get any reading done this sprint. Oh, I already read yours because I skipped ahead, confusing myself. And Diana, I don't know what I was thinking. I had to start the winners because I haven't checked out from the library. Oh no. Did you forget about that? Now, like the library's about to start knocking and say they want their book back. Hope you get it done soon. Liv updated your blog and started your next read. Made it 20 pages in. Yay! What's your next read, Liv? Let us know. Christina, remember to hydrate and hug the like button. Absolutely. Nani, you know what? I just bought the Phantom Toll Booth because you love the cover. Yay! And just sharing your love of it. Yay! Oh, you bought the Count of Monte Cristo? Yes, the Penguin Classics. That's a good one. Yay! I'm so happy. I can't wait. I can't wait to read the Phantom Toll Booth. I hope everybody loves it as much as I do. And you're on page 144 and 233. And you don't want to finish. Oh, it's so wholesome. Oh, yay. I might have to read that soon, Nani, because I love cozy Japanese fictions with cats and all that jazz. So it sounds up my alley. Ooh, there's a squirrel wandering around that there. Amberly's almost to page 74. Nice. Oh, you know, Amberly, every time you mention your book, that reminds me that I have it starred and I have five other things starred and I still haven't looked at them yet. And so the characterization and kindred is so impressive. Yes, everyone feels so real. That is very true. And you're almost done, but you feel like so much needs to be resolved. I also felt that way. I'll be very interested to see and hear how it goes. Okay, and it's Zoe. Do you pronounce it Zoe or Zoe? Like, I know a lot of people do Zoe, but my best friend growing up was a Zoe. So, but she had two dots over her E's, which in theory helped you know it was Zoe and not Zoe, but nobody ever knew that. And everybody called her Zoe. But anyway, let me know if yours ends with an E sound, as in Zoe. And hello to you. And Nani brought through Amazon to read it physically. Yes, very nice. And Coda, same. You thought you'd go for a walk and made it to the other side of the building and turned promptly around to come inside. Oh, is it hot where you are again, too? Oh, man. So it sounds like some of us have cooled down and some of us are still like blazing saddles. And is Bookstore Sisters the novella by Alice Hoffman? Ooh, good question. I don't know about that. And Denise says hello to Zoe. And Christina got to chapter 2456, closer to halfway. Nice, making good progress. Ooh, dinner's barbecue chicken, rice, and green beans. Yum, yum, yum. Picnic in the house. Teresa's back and listening to The Ferryman and really liking it. Somebody else, I swear, just recently read The Ferryman. Or were you reading The Ferryman the last time, Teresa? I just know that name has popped up in like the last week or so. Sage says, my ADHD pops off at least once a month and needs to rearrange. Okay. I think every piece of furniture has been in every spot. This feels good, but I know it won't stick. I've been there. I totally think that's fine. I love rearranging like rooms and furniture. So, it'll become a problem if like anyone in my household, loses their sight later in life. But for now, yeah, I'm on the rearrange the furniture as the mood strikes. And Alicia, only one kiddo is sick. Oh, okay. The other one is making clothes for Peppa Pig out of paper. I love that that's like just the I'm just making some Peppa Pig clothes. That's all I'm doing. Nothing about it. Okay, well, at least only one's sick. Hopefully it stays that way. And then they get Christina, whoa, I just checked on my holds and they're all in. Oh no. Not that all the holds come in at the same time. That's like a worst case scenario. Alicia may finish Ballad of Songbirds and Snakes, depending on how the rest of the night goes. Okay, sounds fair. Oh, you have the audiobook on too. Oh, yeah, yeah. Okay, yeah. So you've got a good chance of finishing it tonight, like you said. Liv's reading Bloom by Dahlia Dawson. It's another queer horror, and you don't know much about it yet, except it's an obsession story about two women who meet at a farmer's market. Oh, that's a oh, and then it goes horror from there? Like, did they buy bad fruit? Like, that is such an unusual, like, setting, but I like it, and yeah, I do that all the time where I'm like, "Oops, enter, sorry." And Nani, have I read Legends of Lattes? I have not. I've heard good things. It seems like my vibe. I see it here and there, but I'm just not in a huge fantasy mood. So at some point, though, I've got to read it. Yeah, and there you go. Not that into fantasy. I like fantasy. I don't read a lot of it all the time. So at some point, I'll eventually get to it. And, oh yeah, I read that. And then Denise says to Alicia, "It's been years since you read the Hunger Games books. Do you recommend rereading them before Ballad?" Oh, that's a good question. And Swink, yes, Melina, it is. It's on KU. Oh. Teresa, I got a call on the last break from the doctor's office and had to leave. You're reading about my figuring out the strange noises. I think you said I was out of timeout, so I commented. There you go. Yeah, I said don't put yourself in timeout. uh, okay, it is Zoe, but you've never spelled it that way, which means technically you always spell your own name wrong. Oh, that's fine. Well, like I said, at least my friend, her experience was no one would pronounce it Zoe even with the dots. So she was like, why do I even bother? Plus, a lot of times then you have to like find the dot and on the keyboard and blah, blah, blah. And it's, you know, you know better than I know. So, but nice to have you here, Zoe. Christina, oh, that sounds great, Alicia. Yep. And Denise, you could read them in any order. You read the Hunger Games trilogy prior to the Ballad of Songbirds, so your choice. Well, right, because the trilogy came out before the Ballad of Songbirds. So, yeah, right? Didn't it? I think it did. Melinda said to Swank, "I just found out the Bookstore Sisters is the first in a trilogy, and the second and third novellas are coming out in a couple of months, and then in 2025. Ooh, interesting. I'm gonna have to look this up." Kiana's at 63%. Nice job, Kiana. Last time I started it, but hadn't gotten far, and I'm also having chicken for dinner baked with roasted vegetables. Ooh, I love some good roasted vegetables. I keep thinking about how as soon as we move and I get some sheet pans, I'm cooking roasted vegetables. I don't know why I'm waiting to do that, and I don't know why I want to make those so bad, but there you go. Sage, so glad you're not alone in your rearranging madness. Absolutely not. I spent a lot of time in childhood rearranging furniture with my mom. I don't know. We just did. Hey, Kiana, all my audiobooks are coming in. Oh no, everybody's having the library dump happening. And cool. Christina says, "It would be great if I was not listening to a kind of longer series with your kiddo." Yeah, that is going to be an issue. And Alicia, I've been doing a lot of physical with audiobook reading this year, and you're about to reach 60 books. Nice. That's a lot. You've gotten through a lot. Christina tried to get him to take a break in between the first and second series, but this one fit his prompt for Tar. Oh, well, then what can you do? And Kiana says Legends and Lattes is not like a fantasy. Oh, okay. Good to know. You love Legends Latte, it's more of a cozy fantasy, low stakes. Right. I didn't know that. I didn't know it was like low stakes, more cozy vibe, which is why I feel like I should get to it sooner than later. But it's not like there aren't other fantasy novels that are also lower in stakes and more cozy. And yes, The Ballad is a new book. Okay, that's what I thought. And the trilogy came out to okay. Okay, thank you. Good to know. And she said, "Yes, I am enjoying the retellings. Right now they are intertwining the stories." Oh. So you have to read them in order nonetheless. Okay. And Ricardo, you're back. Oh, I didn't click on your thing. There you are. You started making dinner, read some of Marina. Ooh, I think that came in at my library, Ricardo, so I may be reading it soon. Talked with your parents, and about 3 hours later, you remembered you were supposed to be here. It did occur to me at one point, I think during this last sprint, I was like, "Yeah, wonder if he's talking to his parents again. It happens every week. It's fine. I'm out all day, so you can come and go, and it still works out. And Teresa says the ferryman is very long. Okay, so you will probably be listening to it next week also. Fair, fair, fair. Okay, I just was wondering. I was like, it's either a long book and she's still working on it, or a short book and you've picked it up and put it down, or somebody else is reading it. So thank you for helping me figure that out. All right. Well, that was perfect timing. That was the last comment. That was our timer going off. I'm going to go ahead and set us back up to go into another sprint. It is 6 o'clock, which means we'll go to 7, and then from 7 to 8. Yeah, we'll have about 3 more sprints left. So that's good. So, but I'm going to go and sit outside. I can already see the sun is starting to like get lower where I am. So we should get some nice sun through the trees vibes happening this evening. All right, there we go for an hour, and I'll see you in a little bit. Happy sprinting. Hello, 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 and welcome back to Super Overexposed. I'll fix that on the next one. Anyway, how was everybody's sprint? In fact, you know what? If I just do this, it might fix it slightly. Not really. Then you just get an ugly, like, back porch view. Anyway, I'm sitting outside clearly. So, how was everybody else's sprint? Mine was good. I sat outside. I listened to my audiobook. I listened to the kids over there playing. I don't know what they're doing, but they sound like they're having the time of their lives. Ooh, maybe there's a party. They just all said yay. And what else did I do? We had lunch, I mean dinner. We had fajitas that were yum yum on the kick drum. My neighbor's over. I think he's looking at me wondering what I'm doing. But yeah, we're just gonna have this Zoom call together outside. Let's see where we left off. Ricardo, can't wait to I know I can't wait either, Ricardo. I also hope that I like it. It is in English. It is in English. Yeah. Oh. Oh, you don't know how it is in English. I hope it's as good as it is in Spanish. I don't know. That'll be interesting. Maybe I'll have my husband read it in Spanish and see what he thinks and see if there's like changes. And we're like, are we reading the same story? And Swink said, but you'd love to read Ballad first and then the trilogy. That would be cool. And she has a new book coming out that is about Hamish. I heard about that. Does anybody know what the title is? And you don't know if you wanna read the Hamish book. He wasn't your favorite character. Yeah, and you feel like that was enough Hunger Games for you? I guess it'll depend on, like, what people end up saying about it, right? Okay, he moved further away. I was like, "I really hope he's not gonna stand there and, like, watch me." Diana, excuse me, who is the ferryman by, and I tried to look it up, and there were several books with that name. Ooh, and you go, "What was I doing, Swank?" That was, like, an hour ago. Well, and Zoe finished Kindred, yay! So many thoughts and not sure what that's exactly how I felt when I finished Kindred. I was like, "I have so many thoughts. Where do I start?" I read it as a book club through my library, so it was nice to have a lot of people to debrief with. And Heather came back, said good morning. She had fallen asleep during the first sprint, and I said good morning to Heather. Welcome back. Emily eased herself into the evening with the first book of Bunnicula. Oh, cute and funny. Now ready to tackle part 5 of People in the Trees. Ooh, yeah. That's like one end to the other. But nice reading. Hope you enjoy People in the Trees. Love Bunnicula. Zoe just put in a reservation for Parable of the Sower. I have that on my bookshelf. So I'll definitely be interested to see how well I had it on my bookshelf before all my books and got packed. And did I tell you guys what happened with the bookshelves? So we weren't bringing the bookshelves with us because they were falling apart and we knew they wouldn't make it another move. So we had this company come who will donate what they can and then they'll throw out all the rest. And I think they misjudged how much of a truck they needed to bring away the stuff we weren't taking. So first they tried to put the bookshelves on there and realized we have too many and they weren't going to fit. So then I had to sit there and watch him smash all our bookshelves and like break them in half and everything to get them to fit. And I was like, well, so much for giving those away. Okay. I was thinking I was going to be making somebody's life happy by giving them all these bookshelves. I was a little disappointed. She is a good writer. Yes, I have heard that Parable of the Sower is very different. So hopefully we'll all like it. Kiana's at 70%. Nice. Swink finished Bookstore Sisters. Oh, it was fine. Too much family drama. Oh, interesting. 3 stars. Okay. Ricardo wrote some pages and read 30 pages. Nice. And how did everybody else do? Right? And I don't know how far I got. How far am I in the book so far? I made it 40% into my book so far today. So pretty good. And Nani, hello, hello, just filmed a watercolor class and read nothing. But surely filming the class cost me a little because I get nervous, but love giving the classes. Where are your watercolor classes? Like, where do you put those up, Nani? Because I have wanted to try watercolor, not like I need one more craft to do. But I feel like you can get a very small watercolor, you know, kit and do a lot with it. But tell us where you do your watercolor classes, like where you post them. Is it somewhere like public sphere where we can go? And Liv read outside for a bit and got another 34 pages down. Nice. Nani just went out to get your boyfriend. Nice. And Melinda split your time between the Dove Keepers. Ooh, how are you liking that? I went back and forth about getting that and finally just decided I don't read enough historical fiction, but I want to know how you're liking it. And Red Rabbit. Sorry, there was like the sound of a waterfall all of a sudden, and there is no running water over here. So I was trying to figure out what was going down on, and it was squirrels scampering down, two of them chasing each other down a tree. And then so it's the sound of their nails, but the way it sounded like a waterfall. Ricardo, I'm jealous. It's already 1 a.m. here and dark, and on top of that, your lamp broke. So you're reading with a little nightstand. Oh no. Well, it's not as bright as it looks here. It's just the camera and the lighting, and yeah, I forgot to adjust it. Alicia finished dinner and cleaned up, got kiddo to eat something finally today. Oh, so he's feeling better. That always helps. It's hard because they probably feel nauseous, then they don't want to eat, then they feel sick because they haven't eaten. You know how it goes. And 323, nice, getting closer. Denise ate dinner, read 38 pages on page 323 out of 410. Should finish tonight. Reads pretty fast. Yeah, since it's a middle grade. Well, yeah, that always helps, right? Shauna cleaned another bathroom and almost another 10% of your book. Nice. Amber Lee got up to page 90. You're making really good progress considering you read nonfiction much slower than fiction. It helps that it's too hot to do anything. I know. Like everybody's like, it's too hot to do anything. So I'm alternating between reading and sleeping. Not a bad day. Hamish's story is called Rise of the Reaping. Ooh, okay. That sounds creepy. But thanks for letting us know, Alicia. And Christina's on chapter 26 and about to have dinner. Yum. Ricardo just read a chapter that he think is going to make my skin crawl. Ooh, I don't know if I want to know about that, Ricardo. Oh, in Marina? I'm glad I'm getting it from the library. Don't be surprised if I don't finish it. Oh, look, if I turn my face this way, it's not totally blown out. And not you. Yeah, well, we all knew who you were talking about, Ricardo, so it's okay. And Liv says to Zoe, I bought Parable of the Sower this year, went to start it, but the first pages is dated July 20th. Oh no. Oh my gosh. I love that idea, Liv. I might have to do that. We might all have to do that. That's crazy. Is that going to make us feel bad about life? No, it'll make us feel good about life because I heard somebody compare the parable of the sower to the end of the world. So if on July 20th, 2024, our lives are not like parable of the sower, we will feel better about ourselves. I am starring yet another comment that I will probably forget to read. But wow, goals. I like that. Thanks for sharing that, Liv. Christina, oh, that would be painful to watch. Yes. 92%. Oh, you're so close to finishing, Atia. And a walk in the woods. Hi, Nicole. Hi, Patricia. I don't know why I said hi to myself. Literally just reading it. How are you doing, Patricia? What a wonderful surprise. Yes, yes, I'm on until 9, and you're going to finish reading World of Wonders. Which book is that? Oh no, I'm thinking of something else. But tell me about your book. Oh, it's not great. Okay. Well, there's that. I'm sorry, your book's not great, but I guess you're almost done. And Ricardo says, hello, Patricia. Melinda, so far enjoying the Dove Keepers, but you're only a third of the way into it, so you're not willing to commit to it being a hit yet. Fair. Fair. I don't feel like a third of the way is like hit territory. Okay. Nani, because currently you give them in Spanish, but sure you want to start giving them another language to expand your horizons. Sure, that makes sense. And depending on the site you're on, maybe people could do closed captioning. That's how I would do it. And just have it translate to English for me. And it's 5 PM where you are. Yeah, nice. And The Dove Keepers was good, and you love Alice Hoffman. Ooh, okay. So, Shauna, what would be the book of hers that you would recommend starting with? Teresa Kim I know, I know. I mean, they felt bad about it too. They were like, "Sorry, we know you got a quote. We didn't wanna have to charge you more by having to come back." And they were like, "And in our experience, a lot of people don't want bookshelves." I was like, "What people do you know?" Because I don't know about you, but if somebody said, "Hey, here's 7 free bookshelves," I'd want them. But like I said, they were falling apart, so I didn't feel that bad, which was why we were willing to go with the fact that they might not give them away, but he felt bad. I felt worse, but he felt bad. Ricardo, one more reason not to have kids. Do you mean to tell me I have to feed them? You do. It does happen. Oh, what happened to oh, we had a company come to take away the furniture that we didn't want, and they're a either donate or toss furniture depending on the condition of it, and, they opted to go with the toss for our bookshelves, to fit them all on the truck they brought, but in order to do that, they still had to break all our bookshelves completely apart, like, snap them in half, kick out the backing. It was pretty brutal. Uh, okay, it's not a horror book at all, but there are some scenes that are a bit creepy. I should be fine with that. I don't find reading creepy stuff that scary usually. Not enough to stop reading the book. You'll be amazed, Ricardo. If I get scared, I'm blaming you. And Melinda, I would be totally up for a group read of Parable of the Sower starting 7/20/24. Right? Right? Oh, yeah, I feel like we need to do that. Liv, do you have a channel? Do you wanna, like, set that up? Are you on Storygraph or Voxer or have a Discord or something? Come on, Liv, we're gonna, like, barnacle onto your, like, buddy read because that's, like, the best idea ever. Right? See? Oh, look, there's at least 4 of us right there who will join you. Yeah, date in the calendar, yeah. Oh, yeah, see, Emily's gonna join us too. Yeah, let's do this. I'm down. Who's setting it up? Liv, are you gonna set it up? Should I set it up? Should we both set it up? Do we all set it up? And Nani, actually, this year you graduated from art college. Oh, congratulations. That's awesome. Just one step to be a full adult. Yes, yes, yes. Well, yeah, you're an adult at 22. What's it about? The Parable of the Sower, it's a dystopian novel. It's supposed to be very good. And talking about translating, the other day, Ricardo tried to translate your last video by hand. Oh my gosh, I can't imagine doing that. That would be so hard because we speak so fast, right? You should be able to find a program that will translate it for you and just allow you to edit words. That would probably be easier. And you have a good reads, but you am so down. Okay. Okay. Yeah. Well, okay. I, I'm gonna look I'm gonna look you up your and see if I can find your contact live on YouTube. And we'll set something up because yeah, just any type of read along. I do like Storygraph because then everybody can read it at their own pace when we start it. But okay, we're gonna have to figure something out because that sounds fun. And Ricardo, that combined with the fact that you're the only Gen Z that doesn't know how technology works, you were doomed. It was just gonna fail from the start, huh? A failure to launch. Oh no. Okay. I have now 8 stars that I need to look at. That's the first thing that I'm going to do. And then I'll set us back up so that we can watch as the sun starts setting through the trees. But I don't think we're gonna get a good sunset this evening, guys, like, as in a colorful one, because we just have virtually no clouds in the sky, and that's usually what we need here for us to get a good sunset. Ricardo, that combined with the fact that oh, I already read that. Maddie says, "Yeah, it's gonna be fun if we do another read along." Yeah, all the read alongs, right? Alice Hoffman, Shauna recommends starting with Practical Magic, especially if you have sisters, which I do. Everyone I have recommended that book to has enjoyed it. Fainted. And Liv says, "I just started doing booktube, so you haven't done a read along yet." Oh, so Liv, it'll be your first read along. Ah. That's so exciting. I love this idea. Very cool. All right. I will, yeah, I'll help you set it up. And we need to make it like your read along and like we'll all be joining you. So that's awesome. Well, and welcome to BookTube. And cakes and lollies. Is it lollies? I can't see because I don't have my glasses on. And oh, these are sunglasses. That's not gonna help. Okay, it is cakes and lollies. If I look to the side, I can see the eye. Oh my gosh, 10-hour reading sprints already. That's crazy. Yes. Hello, hello, and welcome. Yeah, every Monday, just all day long, because I'm just doing stuff around the house. So it works out. And Mary is at 61%. It's middle grade and reads quickly. You have roughly 70 pages to go. All right, well, let's get back into it. Yeah, I know. That was a complete fail. Glad to entertain you all. You know, and all that said, I didn't even bring my reading glasses outside. Because I'm listening to the audiobook. I'm a hot mess today, guys. I don't know what's going on. Christina read Practical Magic series every year in October, but you like to read it in chronological order. Good to know. And what was the middle grade book someone recommended? What did they recommend it for? I'm reading the Phantom Toll Booth. Somebody just recommended a YA book. Good one. It just reminded me of a teacher who tried to put on her glasses and suddenly she yelled, "Who turned off the lights?" Oh my gosh. I would totally do that, Ricardo. I would totally do that. I'd be like, "Who turned off the lights? What are you kids up to?" Anyway, okay, let's get into our next sprint here, guys. That is hilarious, Ricardo. Thanks for that story. That was totally me just a moment ago. All right. So I'm going to share my screen. We'll go into an hour-long sprint. I'm going to read all these stars and see if I can get in contact with Liv so we can get this read along going. And then I will set you guys back up with the scenery. But for now, happy reading. I'll see you in an hour. Hello, hello. I'm back. And it is getting buggy out here. But I don't know if you guys saw the sun going behind. There's like a set of hills on, well, there's the trees that you see, then there's water, and then there's trees and a hillside. So, which is why the sun kind of like suddenly disappears, is because there's a hillside that it's going down behind. But anyway, it's always nice this time of day, and I love how it ends up looking on the camera where it's like gets super bright as it comes on screen and then dims again. Anyway, how was that sprint for you guys? Mine went well. I just kept listening to The Bright Edge of the World on audiobook. I don't know where this evening goes because I swear right before we started this sprint that it was like 6:30 and now it's 8:30. I don't understand what's happening with time today. But anyway, yeah, was that our last sprint? I mean, I go until 9. Maybe what I'll do is we'll have a quick 5-minute chat and then we'll do a short sprint. Let's see how that works out. So let me get to your comments. Melinda was saying to Christina, I prefer to read the practical magic books in order. Yes, somebody else was saying they wanted to do that as well. You're planning to reread at least some of them this October. Nice. And Shauna has also read The Marriage of Opposite, Magic Lessons, Blackbird House, Incantation, The Foretelling of Greenwich. Wow, I didn't realize she had such a backlist of books. Coda was still there lurking, be headed to dinner before the next spritz is over, but leave it up and see when we get back if we're still on. Sounds good. Hope you have a great dinner, Coda. Maybe you're back, maybe you're not. And Christina loves reading them. Very nice. Lots of enjoy dinners, Dakota. And Teresa says this was a couple of breaks ago. I was going to start it. Oh no. Hmm. I think, oh, oh, do you mean the other middle grade that was recommended if you like the Phantom Toll Booth? Is that what you're talking about, Teresa? If that's what you were talking about, that book, let me look, I just added it, was The Lost Track of Time by Paige Britt. Phoenix had recommended that to people who liked the Phantom Toll Booth. The Lost Track of Time. I will put it in the comments. Lost Track of Time. Maybe that was it. And I am to live, so we're gonna get something going. Coda said thanks, everybody. Zoe also was going, so bye to Zoe. Yeah, it's super late where she is. Coda, hopefully Zoe saw that and knows how to reach us. And this is true for everybody. If you click that link, it will take you to a Google Doc that stays updated with and is listed by date of all the reading sprints that are going on that people know of or are able to find. And I said goodbye to both of them, but spelled by wrong. And Cherie, hello, how are you? Glad you made it for that sprint. And Liz answered and probably sign off right. But all right, I will check your answer, Liv. Not that you're here anymore, but I'll still check it and we'll figure something out. And Tia said, finish Tristan strong. Yay! Congrats, Tia. Sorry, I'm being kind of quiet because I'm like sitting outside and none of my other neighbors are outside. Well, the one neighbor, because I was the other neighbor, but I don't want to be too loud for them. And Jamie just finished work. Hello, Jamie. How are you this evening? Glad to be able to join Sprints. I'm glad you were able to make it too. You'll be reading The Phoenix Crown by Kate Quinn. Very nice. Liz has to sign off for the night. Definitely going to do some research on read alongs. Yay, we'll start something. And yeah, I look forward to seeing you on some more Mondays. And Sue is reading The Wedding Arrangement. Melissa listened to Doppelganger while folding clothes. Phoenix took a nap. Love a good nap sprint, especially if it includes a snack. Alicia got to page 352. Was about to put kiddos to bed and continue reading. Ooh, you're definitely going to finish tonight, Alicia. Hey, Storm. You haven't done any reading today. That's fine. Watched a lot on YouTube. I have days like that too. And doing your workout. Yay. Missed your sprint today. No worries. No worries. And Jamie's at 221 of 369. Yes. Okay. You think that's the one. Good. Okay. Hopefully so. And Denise is on page 385, read 62 pages. Nice. Ricardo did 30 pages. It's written in kind of old Castilian. Okay. So it takes longer than normal to read one page. Fair. Christina got to chapter 28. Patricia finished your book. Yay. And picked up The Housekeeper and the Professor. Oh, I love that book. I think it's so sweet, and I love all the math and everything in it. I hope you really enjoy it. And I agree, the writing is wonderful. And Christina said hi to Stormy. Hello, Jennifer. How are you? Just watched a video. Oh, wanted to comment a question. I forgot. Well, let me know if you have a question. Put it in the chats. But thanks for finding and joining and all the things. And Stormy, yeah, I know. I was thinking the same thing, Christina. Like, Stormy, aren't you supposed to be on sprints? And Kita said, guys, you're back. Yay! You finished your podcast episode and edited 2 videos. Ooh, you're on a roll, girl. And uploading your videos scheduled for tomorrow. Yay! Woo! We're proud of you too. Glad you got your voice back and back in action. And hello, Karen. I'm glad you could join. We're going to do one last short sprint, reading an unfinished love story. Nice. Ricardo needs to get this classics vlog done before the month ends. You're on a tight schedule between finishing the book and then editing the video. Yeah, you don't have much time. You got 6 days. Get it going. Oh, okay. Sarah canceled. Okay. Right. Because I know you guys rotate. So I was like, ah. And Phoenix loved The Housekeeper and the Professor. Same, same, same. It's also getting dark. So I'm like, I got to get through these chats or I'm going to be out here in the dark, which is fine. But I've got all this stuff on this table next to me. uh, was that Was that Sarah's last sprint? Is Sarah not doing sprints anymore? And Jennifer almost finished The Shining, but you were sucked into my video about Edwin Drood, ooh, and wanted to know what would be your recommendation for first-timer reading Charles Dickens. Oh, okay, got you. Ooh, so ironically, I would not say go with his shortest because I don't think all of his shortest are easiest. Um, I would go with either if you wanna jump into what most of his books are gonna feel like, then maybe Oliver Twist. But if you're not sure if you're gonna like a book with multiple perspectives and characters, then I would go with Great Expectations. A lot of people tend to like Great Expectations. I think you get a sense of his characters and unique characters, but you only have one character perspective. So that helps people. Or even my absolute favorite, which is David Copperfield, is actually a good place to start, but it's a longer book. So it depends on how long of books you like to read. That said, however, in order to read Drood, I would say sorry, there were robins chasing each other. In order to read Drood, I would say you're going to wanna read, The Moonstone and probably The Woman in White by Wilkie Collins, and then, The Mystery of Edwin Drood by Charles Dickens. And if you really care and wanna read more of him and don't want them spoiled, also Our Mutual Friend and Bleak House. He talks a lot about all of Charles Dickens. So, okay, Lexia is sprinting too. Yay. Um, Note that question was to you. Okay, I figured it out. And Hannah is sprinting, so there'll be lots of people to go and watch when we're done. And Denise wants to know what you think of The Shining, Jennifer. And let me know if that answer helped. And Phoenix says Hala's Creative Commons sprints are going on with her and questions, and the channel's name is Hala's Back. Night. Oh, that's cute. I like that title name. And you do have The Woman in White. Yay! Awesome. I love The Woman in White. So, but I'd say The Moonstone is probably a better place to start. Well, only if you're gonna read a lot of Collins. Kristen is doing car sprints too. Awesome. All right, let's do a quick 30-minute sprint. I'll get reset up and then we'll chat and say goodbye. And then Christina's told us all the different places we can go for more and longer sprints. But for now, I am going to star the comment that just came in and I'll pull up for our very last sprint, just a quick 30 minutes. I don't know how, like, the timing always gets weird towards the end, especially when I actually thought about it this time, but that's not important. So we have 30 minutes left. Oh, maybe if I put it here, it'll say that. And I will see you in 30 minutes. And this will be our last sprint. Happy